What is crack-a-lackin', peoples?
What's up?
Happy Groundhog Day. Hope you guys had a good week. Did you have a good week?
No. How about you?
I had a good week. So, just figured George is away for work, and I figured while the cat's away, the mice will play. So we're going to hang out with y'all for a little bit tonight, have some drinks. It's Friday night. I made sure I double-checked with Professional Monkey to make sure he wasn't doing a live tonight. So yeah, we're just gonna hang out and BS. Probably talk a little bit about some event updates. Talk a little bit about the new bikes, the new models for 2024. We actually got to go to the dealership last weekend and check them out, and maybe talk a little bit about our plans for the rally season this year. So that is the agenda. Let's check out real quick before we get rolling who's in the side chat. I know I saw Guns and Baggers, Okie on Two Wheels. Who else was in here? I know just picked up a minute ago. There's a whole pregame conversation going on. Salty Badger, Wilkie, Droop, and Iowa Hog Rider. What's up, Brad? Jonesy's Rides, Brian Topper, Box Stang 40. That's one I haven't seen before. Unless I just didn't notice it. Yacht. Life BVW. Okay. Howdy Motorcycle Bikers. I guess that's coming from a boater. Who else? And Greg McBee.
Are they called boaters?
I don't know. Yacht or boater. Royal One.
Or a sailor?
What is going on?
Or a seaman?
I think that might be Bob. I can't tell the picture. It's too small for my... Corey, what is going on? How is the weather in Mass?
And there's the other Bob.
There is the other Bob.
Bob
King Bob Bearing. Yo, what is up? So, what are you drinking? You know, we got to talk about what we're drinking.
I got some good stuff tonight. This is from one of my favorite breweries, probably one of my most favorite drinks. It is a sour, which you even like this beer. And he doesn't like sours, but you like this beer. This is Fruity Flakes from Heavy Reel Brewing in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. And it is pink. And I love it.
Fist pump.
What are you drinking?
Well, I saw this one online. Had you pick it up on the way home from Brick City, which usually puts out good stuff, and it's called Doppelbangers Gathering Clouds.
Double IPA.
So double IPA. So real quick, before we really dive in, how is our audio and how is the video quality? It looks good on our end, but I just want to check before we get halfway through this, and you guys are like, couldn't hear anything you were saying. I mean, I'm sure somebody would have said something if you couldn't, but...
Well, they heard my semen joke, so I think they...
What was a semen joke? You made a semen
joke? It's just not really good. You're talking about boaters. And I said, are they called semen?
Just cracked a treehouse. Nice. Treehouse is great. Do not have... So we're using a webcam because with George not here, I don't have his fancy cameras, so hopefully that looks okay. And this is what George and I have been using, so the audio should be good. HDAV Traveler, what's up? PA Biker, everything's good. All right, yeah. So first thing I need to talk about, and this person might not be in here, but so I'll say it now in case they watch it back. If you went on our Tunnel to Towers Foundation fundraising page today, and you left money you gotta turn that down. Left money to be in the raffle for the Iron Horse Inn hotel rooms that we're raffling off. If you did that today and you didn't put your name in there, you need to get in touch with me because I've said this a whole bunch of times. If you guys are going to go in there and donate and you want to win the raffle, you got to put your name in because otherwise, how do I know
if you won?
I can't put anonymous and put it in the hat. Like I need a name. Somebody left money. This is the second time. So if you think you might have left money for the Iron Horse raffle and you didn't put your name, you got to message me. And just to make sure you're not BSing, you got to tell me how much you left. And
I was going to say, you're going to have 40 people tell you. I left
exactly. And when you left it. I obviously told you one was today, but I didn't tell you how much it was for. And then there was another one a while back. So if you want to win, you put Iron Horse in the comment box, but you didn't leave your name. So I don't know what to do with that.
What are they donating anonymously? Is that what the problem is?
Yeah, because if you don't fill in the section that has the name, it's just gonna. Or I'm not even sure. I haven't checked in a long time. I haven't looked at that since we got that page, and I'm not sure if there's a button to click anonymous. Maybe there is, but if you're doing that and you want to win the competition,
you can't win.
Come on, man. Come on, man. So yeah, few updates. Obviously, I put a video out yesterday. Some of you might have saw just some updates. We got a couple more sponsors over the last week, which is really cool. We got one company, Umbery, who's donating blank poker chips so that our friend Jane has the machines to make an event chip for the Baggers and Brews Poker Run and Veteran Support Rally in July. It's got our logo on one side and it's got the event logo on the other side. It's really cool looking. We're going to be selling those, and all the proceeds are going to go towards the fundraising. So that's something to keep an eye on. Someone needs to get, what's wrong with the boat guy? Leave that guy alone. We need the boat guy.
Or it's have semen in here.
So there's a lot of semen in the side chat. So we got that this week. So I'm excited about that. I went last night and I had a sit down with the local chapter of the Nom Knights and kind of pitched what we were doing for the event and what we were trying to raise money, blah blah. Gave them the whole spiel on what was going on, and they decided to sponsor, which was very cool. So they gave some money, and they said they're going to, they'll be there, they'll show up at the event. So that was really cool. So that's another sponsor. I don't know if might have said this on Instagram, but I don't know that I've really told everyone that the supportbikers.com, which is obviously Sonny and Angie Badger, they got involved and they became a sponsor and donated some money. So that's cool. As of today, we are just over $10,000 raised. And now a couple of expenses will come out of that. We have to pay rent for the place that we're having the event, and we might have to pay for some porta potties. Probably gonna have to pay for some porta potties. So those are a couple of expenses that are going to come out of the sponsorship money. But yeah, I mean, it's going really good for just hitting February 2nd and being over 10 grand. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I also got a buddy of mine contacted me today. He wants to sponsor. So once I'll know more about that. And I have another guy who said he was going to sponsor a lawyer who rides and does a lot of motorcycle accident claims or whatever. I don't know what you call it, but he also wants to be a sponsor. So get a good chunk of sponsors going on. Still getting some good numbers on the vendors. I think we're up close to 20 vendors right now. With a lot of time to go. So this should be, I mean, I want to have like 40 vendors. I think that'd be really cool. So hopefully we can pull that off. So
what do you way to go?
Yeah, we do.
Nothing really. I just am along for the ride with you.
Along for the ride. So tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we are headed down to Atlantic City to a Jam On Productions bike show.
Yes, we are.
We've been there before.
We've been to it a bunch of times. Last year we did a video.
Another chance.
Last year we did a video on it after the fact, and George and I ripped it pretty good. And the guy that runs it and puts it on reached out, was mad at us for not like reaching out to him before we ripped the event. So I was chatting with him through email the other night. Because it was kind of funny because I reached out and I said, hey, do you guys have like media passes for this thing? And he sent me two like 3-day VIP tickets, for free to the event and a parking pass. And then I was like, cool. And then he sent me an email and he was like, I forget what he said, but he basically went into about how we ripped him last year and hopefully we don't rip him again and all that stuff.
Well, he called you a bunch of names.
He called me a bunch of names. Like he was joking. He was like doing like LOL or whatever. I mean, he probably wasn't, but
he probably wasn't. This is passive aggressive way of getting back at you.
Yeah. So we're gonna go check it out. But the main reason I want to check it out is because I want to take our event information. They're gonna have a bunch of vendors there, so I want to see if I can talk some of those vendors into coming to our event. What's up, Mrs. Monkey? Flipping the blue mule. Amateur Moose. Okay. Making lives great again. Interesting.
That's right.
Making whose lives?
Your
Crow
lives.
Monkey, what up? I was just talking about giving some updates on our event for July and talking about how we're going to the Atlantic City Motorcycle Show tomorrow to try and poach some of those vendors to come out to our event in July. They usually have, a decent amount of motorcycle related vendors.
So the last time I went, they did have some decent vendors. They had a few, like, I guess the bike people,
the bike people.
Bike people.
What does that mean? Is that like cave people? Like, what's the bike people?
No. The dealerships. They weren't like Harley dealerships. They were like private, independent.
Yeah. Well, the one year Mount Holly Motorsports went.
Yeah, Mount Holly Power Sports was there, and then they had like a BMW dealership there or something.
Yeah.
So it wasn't bad. They do like a bike show for people who just want to enter their bikes that they made. They have like a swap meet.
They have a swap meet, and then they have just a bunch of vendors selling. It's kind of just like rally stuff, really.
Yeah, but you said last year it was pretty.
Last year, well, there was less vendors, but they also tried. He told me in this email that they got notified like last minute that the section that they usually use got like taken up for something, so they shoved them into this. It's in the Showboat hotel and casino, and it's not a casino anymore, but it's in the Showboat. And they stuck them in like this one little section, this one room, and it was really tight, hard to get around.
Well, let's preface this by saying that Atlantic City it's far from its heyday. So it's a little run down these days because, once they legalized gambling pretty much all over the country, Atlantic City went in the toilet. So, now they're trying to revamp it, reimagine it. They're putting in some water parks. They're trying to make some family-friendly sort of stuff down there. But it's kind of weird when you're down there to see a lot of these casinos that used to be really big happening casinos that are like shuttered. And so, you have these like events in old casino space and you can see remnants of like the old casino floor and then they put like this little tiny sort of production in there and it just feels a little sad.
Yeah, well, what they did was they turned the Showboat from a casino hotel to a family destination. So they built this massive water park inside water park in what was their huge parking lot right next to the casino, and then they put on one of the big floors where the casino games used to be. They put in this big indoor like go-kart track in there, and that's where originally when we started going, where all the vendors were at. And that wasn't bad in there. That was a big open space.
See, I didn't go last year. I don't know where.
Now it's like down some other hallway and some little smaller room. But now I saw somebody went live today from there because it started today. And it looked like they were in a bigger room. It looked more spacious. And it looked like there was quite a few vendors, man. So hopefully I can steal a few of those and get them to come out.
So you have ulterior motives.
100%. Like if it wasn't, I probably wouldn't go if I wasn't trying to get vendors for our event. But maybe I would have because they got the free tickets.
Well, now I just want to meet the guy that calls me names.
Yeah, we'll see. So there's another guy who I've spoken to about sponsorships. He's Motivation NJ, which I think they're like a small little dealership down in Elmer, south of here.
Okay.
And they do like I think they have a shop, do some like work on bikes and stuff. So I'd spoken to him and sent him the info about sponsoring, and he's going to be there. So I should get to talk to him tomorrow too. But yeah, so that I do have Ulterior Motors, and I got free VIP tickets. So it's like,
What does that get you?
gets me into the event for 3 days for free. It was $20 a person. So, and that was like one of our biggest knocks last year, was that for what you were getting, $20 was a lot. We felt like it should have been like $5 to get in.
But in his defense,
yeah,
he's a guy that's just trying. He's not really making any money off.
No,
this, right?
and like I was talking to him, and he's basically no different than me trying to put this event on this year.
Yeah.
He was telling me how his family used to put it on way back in the day, and then they like all kind of bailed, and he wanted to keep it going, so he's like doing it all by himself. Which I'm like, it's a pretty big event for like him to do by himself.
And in Atlantic City, it's not cheap either, so he probably has to charge that much because they're probably charging him for the event.
Oh, I'm sure. And he said like last year, something happened last minute with the permit, so they didn't have the permits to serve, like sell food and beer and stuff. So it got really weird. It was a mess. I am a VIP, and I think our guy, which I don't know where he's at, he should be on here. A little sellout. Brian the biker might be going, and I told him to reach out and get some free tickets too. But listen, it saves me $40 plus parking. It's like $60.
We get to go to one of our favorite restaurants down there,
and we get to hit up the
favorite bar
Vagabond, which is really, really good food.
Yep.
Can we get Bert drunk already? I'm working on. What is this one anyway?
Cow.
I can't see this at all. 8%,
17 minutes in.
17
and they're
minutes?
like, let's go. You're not drunk.
We're losing people because I'm not drunk. The numbers are dropping.
We did too. We lost 3 people.
So yeah, event planning is going good. It's going really good, actually. And if you guys didn't see, I put out this week that we are going to try to also have during the event a content creator meetup. So I put out a flyer for that. Any content creators that want to come, let me know. We'll get you on the flyer so people can see who's coming. I know I was kind of excited. I was having a private chat with Orlando from Raider World today, and he said that if he's not away for work, he said he's coming. So I am not on no White Claws ever. Somebody commented today and said, "Did you reach out to Gary Sinise? He does a lot of stuff with them." And I was like, "No, I didn't reach out to Gary Sinise."
But let's do it.
He said, he said
tonight while you're drunk and alive.
He said, the guy said he might have a connection. He has a friend who knows him. And he was like, "Do you want me?" I was like, by all means, if you have someone that knows Gary Sinise, he's gonna be like, "Hey, do you want to go to this event?" I don't care if he rides.
But if he does it, I'll put him on the back with me.
Put who on the back?
Gary Sinise.
Where are you riding to?
The poker run.
You're not going on the poker.
If Gary Sinise is coming,
She doesn't understand. She has no idea yet how much work I'm going to have her doing that day. You're not.
Gary Sinise is there.
You won't be on the poker run. So, I'm trying to get a cigar guy to the event because I know a lot of guys like to smoke cigars, and Eric from Mint Vicla on Instagram connected me with a guy, but I talked to him on the phone the other day, and unless I can get some sort of corporate sponsor to completely fund the cigar guy, we can't afford him. He's expensive, but he has a dope setup. So he's a mobile.
He's gonna make you pay.
Listen, not everybody just gives their stuff away for free because it's for charity, or they'd have everybody coming to them for charity events. He has he's a mobile cigar shop, so he has it in a trailer. It's a really nice trailer, and all his humidors and stuff are inside the trailer. And then he has these like nice leather cigar shop lounge like chairs that he pulls out and puts out in front of the trailer with a tent. And he has he has like an outdoor heater and stuff for like the cooler months, I guess. But really, really cool setup. But he's expensive, and I would definitely need a sponsor to cover that.
You got your weed connection. You just call it your weed people.
Whoa! I don't.
You don't need cigars, so you don't have to. How many of these bikers are gonna? They'll probably be the best selling tent.
Cheers. So I'm gonna look for other cigar guys, but if I can find a sponsor, that it would be dope to have this trailer in there. If you look, hold on, what was this?
Big James wants me to make you drink, but He doesn't know the deal. I
What's the
try to
deal?
get you to not drink. And it's only everybody in the side chat that pushes you to drink.
It's true.
And guess who he listens to? You people.
I always listen to you, baby.
And then guess what happens when we get off the live?
Always and
I get him.
forever.
When he's all drunk and tuned
When I
up.
go to
and then I gotta
bed,
take
I
care
get
of
off
him.
and I go to bed. Why is
Well,
that so horrible?
It's an ordeal getting you there sometimes.
Get out of here. Oh, here he is. So on Instagram, it's Smoke Showing, SHOWIN. You got to see his.
Speepies in here.
You got to see his setup though. It's really, really killer. If you like cigars, you would definitely want this to be at the event. Don't come in here with your sobriety crap. Okay, keep that to yourself. All right. Keep that to yourself. Don't come in here killing my vibe. Pretend you're drinking until it shots.
Comments like that, Pro Monkey, are the reason that he ignores me and gets drunk in the first place.
I've had one beer. Can we all calm down with the drunk thing? Do you know what?
Where this is going? It's been on this ride before.
I'm gonna start making people pay to see me drunk. You want it that bad? Super chat. My version of freaking Fireball.
Do it anyway.
I will drink more triple IPAs the more you pay me. Water is good for the soul. You know what, bro? Calm down with your soul. Okay? Calm down with your soul at the gym on a Friday night. Speepy. Everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be just fine, Samuel Pepper. The channel members pay for my attention on the Discord on a daily. Not to see me drunk on a live stream. That's extra. What's up, Zen? Oh, dang it. What am I supposed to do? You didn't ask for anything. I'll drink the foam on this beer.
Oh, wait, they get to send requests with their money?
Well, they all tell Monkey to do shots, and I'm not really.
You're not a shot guy, so what do you do?
I like bourbon, that's my alcohol of choice. I'm not a shot guy sitting at home. Although, and I'm not really, I don't like the what do you call it as much as Mr. and Mrs. Monkey like the Fireball. It's okay. Holy crap. Oh, wait. I wonder if this will work. Hold on. I got something. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it. Let's see. Let's try it. I got a new toy.
She gave you money for shots.
Super chat.
It's not playing. You guys couldn't hear that, could you?
Super
now
chat.
I can't. Let's see.
Try it again. See, it's not playing because we don't have it on. We got to have it on the TV.
You're going to have to play with that a little bit more and figure that out.
Who are you talking to on your phone?
Your son.
I have some sound effects, but I'm trying to work out the kinks on that. Did you?
Yeah. But you remember to stop it. It's gonna
Oh, crap. Is it still playing? I'm probably hearing it. No, it stopped when it's not playing.
Oh, all right.
What did it say? Where's Toby? Bottoms up, princess.
Dang.
Yeah, what did you guys run into some money this week?
Holy cow. Well, so what does that mean? I gotta chug this? Hold up.
Oh, that was for you?
Well,
I do have one of these.
You got one, I got one.
I think I got one in here.
What is this?
I got one of these.
Oh, this is only a 5%er. No, I'd rather chug this. Put that on my face.
Listen, you can say whatever you want. You're a lot worse drunk than I am drunk.
What?
Yo, I have had some nightmares with this one.
Oh, you are such a liar.
And every time you get drunk, you throw up on my truck.
That hasn't happened in years.
That's because you realize the error of your ways.
That was one
Next
time.
Next one, I'll do that. It wasn't one time.
Yes,
Country Club.
One time.
Steve's.
It wasn't on your truck. It was in the parking lot.
It was close enough. Mrs. Irish Car Bomb.
My car. That was your friend's fault. He's a pusher.
I can't even get you to do an Irish Car Bomb, but you're doing it for Steve. I see how that's going. Yeah, all over the side of my truck.
25 minutes in and you already called me over.
Listen.
These people. Started you off
First of
already.
all,
Holy cow.
I'll tell you right now, if you want me to chug beers, I'm gonna have to go in the fridge and get some cheap stuff because I'm not chugging the $20 4-pack. Although they did just give us $20 a couple of times.
A couple of times.
So, did you hear when it said super chat? Did you guys hear that?
We did get Droop to call. No, I didn't get him drunk. I didn't have to say anything to him. He did it to himself.
Wait, if I can't get drunk at Daytona? This changes everything. Maybe I don't want to go if I can't get drunk. Bob said if you do that, you're not allowed in the Bob Mahal. That says Bob Mahal.
It's funny how now that when you got to stay with them, now it's not cool anymore.
The
But
Bob
when
Mahal.
I carry you, it's like super cool to get him.
I stayed with Monkey. Did I have cause any problems in your RV, Mr. Monkey? I don't think so. I slept one night when your dad was rubbing my leg.
Oh, those are thick. I can't chug them.
Yeah, Samuel Pepper. Fat guys don't get topless on live streams. Just saying, unless you're Droop. Okay, you heard that super chat. All right, cool. So it works because I couldn't hear it.
Oh well, then you can play with all your sound effects.
Yeah, but now I can't hear it, so I won't know when to stop it.
Oh.
So that worries me. I got to figure that out. We got to do something better. We got to figure setup.
Got to work on that. You got some good ones in there.
Yeah, you can't not drink at Daytona. So somebody is going to be working half the time we're there.
Well, because you want me going to all these events with you, and I only get so much time off. So if I'm going, I got to work some of the time.
Listen, if you're a gangster, you just tell your boss.
Yeah, is that what I would tell him?
Monkey will give $29.99 for what? No.
Monkey's dad
says your beard's tickled. How many people can say they slept like 3 feet from Pro Monkey's dad for like 2 nights?
Does he have a name? Is he Grampy Monkey or what?
They call him something.
Yeah.
I forget what they call him on the live streams.
Yeah, what's his name?
Old Man Monkey, I think they call him. You call him Old Man Monkey?
That sounds right.
I think that might be what they call him. Yeah, so Bob's being mean now. So,
well,
you guys
kick you out because then I can't stay in the camper with Bob by myself. That would just
why? There's weird. 2 different. There's separate ends of the. You can lock the door. Is there a key so we can lock you out, Bob? So you don't try to come in the middle of the night and do weird shit.
Gotta make him leave when we take showers.
I gotta figure this out because I want to be able to hear it. I wonder if I put it back to the TV. You talk.
Well, I'm out of beer. I was gonna go get another beer.
Okay, go get a beer.
Then you have to talk.
I'm talking. They can just hang tight while I wait. It's on the TV, but I have the TV volume down.
You turn the TV volume down, but
they still heard it,
right? Because
it's not
through StreamYard.
No, it's not. I don't think it's going to echo. Let's find out if this echoes. Let me know. Let's get crazy up in here with some sound effects. Hold on, I got one for Dallas actually. Is Dallas still in here? I can't see the side chat now.
It was a minute ago.
Oh look, we got this TV up here too. Yeah, it is Old Man Monkey. I forgot that TV was on. I got one for
he's in here.
Hopefully it's let's see what happens.
Why are you gay?
Did you guys hear that? Or am I laughing at something that you guys don't even hear and it's not funny? Why are you gay? No, Stacy, no technical difficulties. Thank you, though, for checking. Turd.
Sober Bert has a beer. These people are pushers.
What happened? Did you guys hear it or not? Somebody tell me if you heard it.
Now they're all messing with you.
You guys suck. I tell you.
Cricket.
Oh, he heard it. Sam heard it.
Speepy. All right.
You didn't hear anything that time. For real? How did Sam hear it? See, he heard it.
Well, it's just taking him a minute to come through. All right, where's my other?
It's behind you. Hold on, let me try it again.
No.
I don't know what you're asking for. Don't make me come over there.
Who says I'm gay?
Who's talking trash? I'm playing with stuff now and I don't hear nothing. Piney needs a beer. Bert, get off your ass. It's right behind us. I can literally reach it without getting up. I don't know why she went over there.
That's where I put my other stuff.
Oh, you got the fiddleheads. Oh, you're quitting on your sours?
Listen, I got a piece.
What's up, V Rodder?
These are
How's it going?
more alcohol.
So, how many of you guys saw the video on Tuesday? Did anybody think from...
You waiting for an answer?
Well, yeah, I mean, they can type answers.
Well, it takes a minute to come through.
That's why I'm waiting. You're the impatient one. Who saw the thumbnail and the title, and thought that George was going to tell everybody that he has AIDS? It was a very dramatic thumbnail and title.
Oh no! Oh no!
But
That.
I think you guys all did think he was going to tell you he had AIDS because it got really good views. I was like, yeah, let's go. Great views.
It's messed up. Thanks, Drew, but I don't have to yell at him from upstairs. I'll just yell at him from right here. Does that still count?
I understand why you guys want. I turn it off. You turn what off? That is not even like
The sound? Did you turn the sound off?
I feel like I would hear it because I had it through the TV.
That's right. Moose said there was a video on
It was a good video. I just thought it was funny because it was very he I don't know. He should get an award actually for it, like some sort of like YouTube Oscar. Because if you can make a video about your dirty garage feel so dramatic, and he had like the music playing in the background, it was all like sad. He had everybody giving him like all these like get well wishes. It was like we're just talking about the garage. I thought it was funny. It's a good video though. Does any one of you gents in here ride a motorcycle? Yacht Life BVW, most likely. That's kind of how we're all connected.
Does Yacht Life
V-Rodder, why'd you
ride
turn
bike?
the video off, bro? That's messed up. AIDS would be a great diet plan if they find a cure. I already told her I'd be the one that gets deathly ill with some sort of, disease, cancer or something, and never lose weight and just die. That's my luck. Greg McBee has a moped. And
I had a moped.
did you tell us about your moped?
That's how I got my riding start. I rode mopeds at 10 years old.
You said it was a fresh new start, but instead of being uplifting and encouraging, I left feeling down.
Wah, wah. You have a sound effect for that.
I do have one.
You're missing many opportunities.
I can't. If I go to the sound effects board, then I can't see the freaking comments. Pink Vespa. So, what did you guys all think? Now it's been out for a bit now. What did you guys all think about? And I know Pro Monkey and Mrs. Monkey kind of talked a little bit about it on their live last week. What did you guys think of the new models, the new 24 models, with them switching over like totally to the new fairings on the Street Glide and the Road Glide? What is your thoughts on that? Because I have my opinion, but I want to hear what you guys think before I tell you what I think. Where did Bob go? Bob it's way past Bob's bedtime. 8:30. Corey is not rushing to buy one, and Mrs. Monkey said 0. Fabricator's digging the new model.
I like the blue color. What was that? Shark skin?
Shark skin blue, I think it was called. Yeah.
I like that.
Dallas likes the new Street Glide. PA Biker said not bad. I'm not 100% sure, Drew, but I'm pretty sure. Where's he going? You're not the first person to have sound effects.
To the grocery store.
Why is he going to the grocery store?
I don't know, because he's 18. And
it's weird having like adult kids that just do what they want and don't tell you what they're doing.
He told me what he was doing. But...
Oh, did he? Yeah. Pro Monkey likes the new Street Glide more than the new Road Glide. I like the new Road Glide. I liked it last year when it came out in the CVO. It's definitely different. And I know a lot of people like to talk about how it's It's like the Indian. It's like the Indian. But if you guys all remember, and I've said this a bunch of times, if you remember when Indian Challenger came out, everybody said they copied and just kind of tweaked a Road Glide fairing. So if you're going to go with that story, then that means this year and last year, Harley is just stealing their own design back. That's the way I see it. Sticking to it.
Yes, fly on a wall. We did lose Chubbs today. I was pretty sad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I instantly think of Rocky, and she thinks of freaking Happy Gilmore. The frame and the motor are the same as but they're putting the 117 in, right? In all of them, isn't the 117 in all of them instead of the 114? So I have the 114, right?
Got me.
Yeah, 114.
But does it act like it's a 137?
Mine identifies as a 153. Because I'm always the fastest bike in my group. But I don't know. I like a couple of the colors. I know, and that's like one of the things we all. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. Most of the stuff is the same, except that fairing and the whole new interface there.
Well, is the whole infotainment system different?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That whole thing is now just big, giant, massive screen, which I like the techie crap, so I'm excited about the giant screen. The funny thing is, the regular Road Glide, which basically essentially is last year's Road Glide special. It's got all that stuff plus some extra and the new fairing, and it's like $2,000 cheaper than what I paid for mine, my 23. So if I waited, I don't know, what was that, 6 months, if that?
Oh, good Lord. I can't even imagine if I made you wait 6 months to get a bike.
I do not like any of the colors that came out this year more than my gold. So I'm glad I got what I got. One day down the line, because obviously they're going to be with this fairing for a while. One day down the line, I'll add that to the stable.
The very tiny stable.
No, we're gonna have to get a different stable. The stable sucks. Yeah, I liked it. I didn't love. I don't love that blue. The blue.
Oh, the bright blue.
The blue and the red both look very, very cartoony to me. How they're so bright and vibrant. Like they kind of look like they're fake toys. I don't know. It looks like a cartoon. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm not a huge fan of those, but no way, Droop. I got so many parts sitting here to go on this new bike. This bike ain't going nowhere unless I crash it.
Why would you say that?
Because me saying it's not going to make it happen. Bagger Bader likes my color.
Oh, you say that until I start talking about weather. And
Weather,
you don't put that in your
You can speak weather into existence. So don't be messing with the weather in my event, okay? Every time I talk about my event, she's like, as long as it doesn't rain. Like, come on!
Time!
You do like the Whiskey Fire. It looked better in person than it did online. I liked it more than that blue. That blue is just very... I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is.
Like an electric blue.
Yeah, it's very... Yes, that's kind of what I was thinking. Very, I don't know. It's not my thing. The shark skin blue is nice. It's nice. It looked good in person. Both of the STs look really good in person. The white and that black look really good. That CVO paint job, the not ST, yeah. But that CVO one that is the orange and black.
One I'm not a fan of the colors.
Which other one?
The orange. Was it the orange?
The orange and black one? That thing is classic, dude. I think that thing is.
I wasn't a fan.
I think it looks pretty cool. I do hate when people talk about the weather because my crew likes to talk about the weather 6 months out. If we start planning a ride, I could plan a ride for 4 weeks from now, and Austin would be like, Well, I mean, it's calling for
It could
it's
be
calling for
Friday,
rain.
and we're supposed to ride on Saturday, and I'm like, hey, it's supposed to rain. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, because
I'm
you
like,
know how many
it's
times
tomorrow.
do you know how many times we canceled rides and then the weather didn't do anything it said it was going to do, and it was perfectly fine and we could have rode, and everybody canceled on us. That I'm like, just wait and see. There's no reason to cancel on Friday when we can cancel Saturday morning when it's actually raining and we see it. But everybody's like, oh, have you seen the weather? All right, Hurricane Schwartz, calm down. No, I just can't stand that negative weather talk. And I picked good dates for events.
Watch the weather.
All our rides, I picked those dates. Great weather, except the one that was like 100 degrees, but is better than rain. So the weather is going to be perfect. So I guess you're getting, we're not getting, I picked good dates, man. July 13th is going to be amazing. It's going to be the nicest day of the summer. It's probably only going to be like 85, sunshine, blue skies.
That was our wedding day in July. But I picked that.
I don't know what that has to do with anything at all. So, what else did anybody even like? Was there anything that even happened with any of the non-touring bikes? Like, honestly, I didn't even pay attention to anything. Was anything new on the in the soft tails, or they're not doing the soft tail, are they? Or no, they're doing the soft tails, not Dynas. Was there anything new other than the touring bike stuff? Because I didn't even pay attention to that because I don't care. But well, I mean, you guys get a different kind of rain though. It rains and it goes away, and then if you keep riding, the sun's out and you dry up. We're in the Northeast. It could rain for 3 days straight. Like it's not.
Story.
It's just like rain.
Or 9 hours straight. Like when we rode to Virginia.
July 14th is only going to be amazing because that's the day you're leaving, Droop. I'm kidding. Don't get all butthurt. The 121 BVT or the 117 with a stage 2. Oh. I ain't gonna lie to you. This VVT thing, I'm not a car guy, so this is like this whole new thing with the VVT is like, I don't even know. I am not a mechanic. I think you guys all know that by now. Yeah, I'd like the 117 with a cam too. I want to get a cam in mine. I just I think I want it for sound though. I don't really care what it does for performance. I don't have a performance bagger.
You don't want one?
I'm not like some people and have a performance bagger with a tour pack. So it's true, Drew. It was supposed to be a surprise though, and you're totally ruining it. Like we had this whole big elaborate thing planned out for your birthday, and now here you did. You spoiled it for everybody. So now I'm gonna have to cancel it and cancel the cake with the naked chick in it. Are you leaving Monday? Shit. Oh, look, it's wind road therapy. What is happening? Not seeing you in a while. Hope you're doing good. We're just BSing. People were paying us to drink our beer, which we were going to do anyway. So cool.
Winning.
The next one gets. I'll have to chug this if anybody else is feeling froggy, and then I'll play the "Why Are You Gay" thing and some other ones. Why are you gay? They got a video of Kyle Lyman saying that. Well, I could just click on these so everybody can see them. I keep forgetting that. I'm used to freaking Jorge playing with the freaking chats.
That's why he does, because you forget.
No, I used to do it all the time. Yes, I can. You're the one that can't do two things at twice. But then he started doing it.
Two things at twice?
Two things at twice. Nobody can do two things at twice.
Nobody can do two things at twice.
Well, I've done two things at twice. They didn't go with the VVT on the CVO ST because they were going for, makes sense to me, I guess. Hello. Des, will you be in Daytona this year? I coughed and didn't hear you. Huh. I heard Noggin was much faster than Fireman. Well, yeah, of course. Noggin is so fast. Yabba dabba.
Sportster, yes.
On his Sportster, yes. Noggin is coming to the event, so anybody that wants to meet Noggin and hasn't, he will be there in July.
Cool.
I got confirmation on that. Pretty cool, actually. I don't know. What other kind of vendors do you guys think I should look for to get at this event? Anybody got like something that you would like, even if you're not going, like if you went to an event, like what kind of vendors would you want to see other than just obviously, your motorcycle apparel and stuff like that, and patches and vests and leather. We got leather. We got a leather guy. We got stuff like that. But is there anything, like I said, like I was trying to get a cigar guy. Hopefully I can still get that. That's weird. That's super weird. You're gonna have to Wild Bill's soda. We have a connection at Wild Bill's.
Dude.
Yo, we got to get Jane on that. But like the bedazzled butt plugs, though, they got those ones now too that have like the light in them, right? Like the LED light at the end.
I'm scared that you know these things.
Listen, I'm a guy. Are you hell bent for leather?
What's that mean?
We know a hot dog lady, but she'll probably be in full swing doing her own thing on that day in the middle of summer. Hot diggity dog. If you ever come to these parts and you're riding in the Pine Barrens, you got to go by the Hot Diggity Dog stand in Chatsworth, New Jersey.
Downtown Chatsworth.
And get you a hot dog from our girl,
Robin. Best hot dogs.
That's be better than the Newlywed Game. What could be better than the Newlywed Game? Me getting drunk and Carolyn yelling at me?
That's just a normal Friday night.
It's just a normal Friday night.
Here we go.
Interesting. Hey, Neil DeWitt, what is happening? Welcome to the party. So, do you want to tell everybody what we're doing this year for vacations, for our getaways?
No.
All right. Well, that's it, guys. We're going to head off to bed now. No. Hello, this will be the first year we visit the Sturgis. That shrinks it. Rally. Our trip will be on our motorcycle from Mexico City. Greetings from Mexico. Well, hello,
Hola.
Jacobo?
Me llamo Carolina.
Me llamo Bernardo.
That's all I know.
And I like tacos. Tacos and big butts drive me crazy. What?
You like to toca la guitarra in the escuelas?
Did you just call me retarded?
Oh, you were retarded. That's
insensitive to use that word. Why is Droop eating poo?
You said it.
Bob is a hot dog.
So, talking about our vacations, we can officially say we're going to Sturgis.
I thought we were talking about Daytona first.
No, I skipped to Daytona.
We are going to Sturgis. That's it? That's all you're going to say is we're going to Sturgis?
Yes.
Lame-o. We are going for how long?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
That's what I'm excited about. And we're going to try to fit 2 bikes in our camper.
We're going to get 2 bikes in that little some bitch. It kills me. Even if we have to remove this kitchen sink and stove.
One of us might be riding the whole way to get 2 bikes up.
We are going to get 2 bikes in there. We almost had it. We just didn't have the right wheel chalk last time. So we're good. We got the wheel chalk. We're good to go. Positive vibes. But we're going to go out a week early. We're going to go out the weekend before it starts. And we're going to work that week. So we'll have the evenings to play, but we're going to have to work from the RV. So we're doing 3 weeks, but we're only taking like a week off. So we're going to work. Why is he saying wow? What, Bob? What are you wowing about? The joke in your head, the rest of us can't hear, Bob.
What'd I say?
So we're going to work that week. Then we're going to take the rally off, and then we're going to stay out there after the rally's over, work another week, ride some of the stuff when it calms down, and hang out and see some sights, and then come back the week. We want to drive to and from like on the weekend and not burn vacation time to drive there and back. So,
and both
of us are able to work from home, so it works out perfect. I'm really looking forward to it, and that means we'll be able to we can do a lot of the Sturgis event stuff and things, the fun party stuff and all that stuff during the week of, and we can do the rides that get so crowded during the rally, before and after. And the cool thing is, it's 2 hours behind, right? So we'll have to get up a little bit earlier, but we'll be done working by like 3 p.m. because that's 5 out here. So by 3 o'clock we can wrap up and hit the roads and go sightseeing and do all that stuff. Carolyn needs to learn to drive until the RV. Yeah, she can do it. She just needs to do it. Like, we just need to go out and do it and let her get comfortable with it. She's a good driver, and you guys trailered the tiny little trailer out to Sturgis last year, and it's once you get it on the highway, it's like you just got to get used to the feeling. But there's nothing crazy about it. And obviously, you got to be careful when you're going to gas stations and all those things, and not get yourself in a pickle. But other than that, it's really not that difficult. You go slower. We both drive like freaking madmen.
For yourself.
Oh, do I need to tell everybody your story?
No.
Okay then.
Secret.
So we both drive very aggressive, Jersey style, aggressive, fast, in normal everyday life. So when you get in the RV and you're towing, you just got to do the speed limit and chill out in the right lane. And she definitely has to do it. She did. I tried to get her. When did I say I wanted you to drive? And you're like, no, because you hadn't done it. So we just need to like hook it up and just do it locally and let you get comfortable with it.
Yeah, like once we get out on the highway, that's where I want to
Diesel, you can go to truck stops. True, but they also have gas at truck stops as well. Travis is such a douche. Always stirring the pot. Dallas, I think, honest to God, I really feel like when I dyed my beard black, that Dallas had a little crush on me. I think he was a little hot on me. Just saying.
That's why he misses Blackbeard Bird.
Exactly.
Mm.
Well, if you're not using Just for Men, then you're using some generic, crappy freaking beard dye, dude. Like, yeah, Just for Men. That's the brand. Salty Badger.
Sorry. Don't go there.
I'm not talking about
yet.
Some Flying J's and
there will be a day I'll be allowed to talk about it. I can't.
Have their own RV. It's still an active investigation, so we're not allowed to.
Ongoing investigation.
There's a gag order. The judge put a gag order on us. So.
Yes. He's gonna let me. I'll drive your vehicle. That's fine, because if I crash, I'm just messing up your stuff. So
it's got to be so easy in that truck with a fifth wheel. It's got to feel like just driving. Yes, you can go to the trucker lanes. Yes. Gold star for TJ. You get to go to the trucker lanes. I got my little tiny truck. I don't even know how we're going to make it to Sturgis. I think the wind is going to blow us into the cornfields.
That, and I might have to push us through some spots.
We might have to walk. Partially. Love's Trucks is always an option for raising cash for bike parts. What? That sounds like some really, really, really gay stuff. And I will go back to my earlier question.
You are gay.
You are gay. I love sound effects. That's hilarious. I don't even know if they can hear him, but
we've created a monster now.
You got gold star. You never got a gold star in class when you were like in third grade for like spelling properly, or?
I got stickers all the time.
I'm sure you got
a gold stars.
I'm sure you've gotten fancy gold butt plugs given to you, though.
He probably has a few of those.
I bet you he does.
He has weird subscribers.
You're one of them. I'm sure you've gotten. Well, now I don't understand. Like, what has happened that made you think that, Corey? I mean, you guys bringing your Discord stuff over here. Leave that weird gay talk in the Discord. You've never got a golden butt plug? That's weird. This is sad. So, what else are we doing this year? So, we're doing Sturgis and we're doing Daytona.
Doing Daytona. We're trying to get to a wedding in Puerto Rico.
We're going to a wedding in Puerto Rico.
And then
And there's a
nothing.
chance. What else?
Oh. Florida Keys.
We might be hitting the Keys right after Christmas.
Maybe.
It's a very good possibility.
Maybe.
What
There's
does
a lot
that
of things
say?
that are up in the air, tentative things for the year. So we got to see how the year plays out.
What does that say?
Nerds.
Oh.
It's actually
Like
nerds.
Like the candy?
Nerds are awesome. No, I think he was referencing you.
Oh. Who is going to Daytona? Who in the side chat is going to Daytona? Let's get
Raise your hand.
Let's get a show of hands. Well, actually, if you followed along, and I know this is tough for you because the public school system in Massachusetts is not so good, but Pro Monkey was actually the first one to bring up butt plugs. I was just following suit to make him feel good about himself. So there's that. Keys after Christmas is sweet. Says who? Have you been there?
I think he has.
Dallas has got a raised hand. Wilkie has the shocker. Neil DeWitt is not going. Droop is not going. He was trying to, but he's not able to now. I do not need to book because if we go, I'm going because of a hookup that I have. So
yeah, I didn't
sometimes
see him raise
it's
his hand.
just good to know people. What?
I didn't see him raise his hand.
Who?
Our ride
Our ride?
to Daytona.
Oh,
Did not
well,
raise his hand and
he
keep
likes to
going.
play games.
Oh, did he leave already?
Yeah, he's probably already asleep. It's very late for Bob. He's an old man.
Yes, it's his bedtime, 9 p.m.
And Shrek goes to bed early. So we wouldn't be all the way down in Key West. We would be in
Marathon.
I know a guy who might be able to hook us up
We got a guy.
with a nice place to stay for a week or so. So Daytona is too far for me. From Oklahoma? Are you in Oklahoma? I mean, I'm just guessing by your name. The Stubborn American, huh? I'll get there one day.
What's that? October?
No. Now it's June. They moved it, right? It's June.
Oh.
I know Des knows. It's been the first week in October, I believe, but they decided to change it now, so it's going to be in June, I believe.
Well, we definitely can't do that.
Can't do June. We got to go to the little Puerto Rican guy's wedding in Puerto Rico in June.
Mhm.
So we will be doing a destination wedding, most likely, which will be fun. Sometimes free really isn't free. I don't know what that means. Sometimes free is for me. So
Free.
it depends if you have like good friends or if you have shady friends. Yeah, so it's in
And
June.
sometimes you don't know until you
Life's the garden, dig it.
go to their house in the Florida Keys and see if they're shady. Guess
We'll find out, I
for
guess.
cameras.
I'm up for an adventure. We'll record it, and I'll let you know if it falls apart. 20th to 23rd. So that is if Adam makes it back in time, because from the looks of it, he's having a real struggle fest with that road trip he's on right now.
That's true.
Holy crap, that car's breaking down every day.
Well, at least you admit.
No beers, Dallas. Are you drinking, Dallas, or are you just sitting there trying to get other people to drink? No, TJ, you are one of many shady friends that I have.
That's all we have. Shady Friends.
All right. Don't get too excited. I'm from New Jersey. We have lots of shady people up here.
Different levels of shady.
I'd like to go to all these, but can't afford it. I'm on it. Well, you're also aren't you in Alaska? Which makes everything a little more difficult.
Oh, who lives in Alaska?
I think Neil does, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I couldn't.
No.
Is it as bad as I think it is?
Who's going to Milwaukee? Not us. Well, we're passing through there like around the same exact time as it's going to be going on, but I don't think we're going to be actually stopping to hang out there. I want to do another video on that Milwaukee event. At least this year, it looks like they got some decent music and some decent bands playing. Dallas has been drinking since 7 a.m. because Dallas just sits around and drinks and watches the help work and do his job and makes money off it. He's got it all figured out, that guy. What?
Who's playing in Milwaukee this year?
Oh, crap. Who is playing? Jelly Roll's playing. I like Jelly Roll.
Headliner.
I think Chili Peppers are playing.
Oh, Chili. That's right. Chili Peppers.
There were some other ones, too. There were some other decent ones. Shoot. Who else was playing there? If you know, say it in the side chat to save me from having to Google it. Harley is
Yes, we'll drink to Alaska.
home. Cheers to Alaska and all the sad losers. Aaron Lewis will be at the Chip. That is correct. Aaron Lewis, Travis Tritt, and Jelly Roll are in part of that 3-day package that we were looking at possibly getting for concerts. I know Kid Rock's playing, but I already saw him there when I went out to see Monkey. And she doesn't really want to see him. And we love Travis Tritt.
Well, I wouldn't not see him.
But if we have to pick, we were looking at the way it was
options they give you.
Because buying the whole package was expensive, and we were not going to go there.
Go there every night.
Not going to go there every night.
I might not even go 3 nights, but
might not.
Yeah, but I liked all the people.
But the price wasn't really bad for a 3-night, 3-night ticket for those specific 3 nights.
What was that? Saturday, Sunday? Monday,
I want to see Jelly Roll too. I like Jelly Roll. But he's going to also be in Milwaukee, and then I guess obviously he's just cruising out to there from there. But yeah, I like some of his stuff. And who doesn't want to watch a big fat tattooed guy sing?
I don't know. Raise your hand if you don't want to watch a big fat guy tattoo sing.
Oh shoot! I don't know. I know a bunch of people that are going. Like I know Psycho Fanatics is going to that, and then Psycho Fanatics is doing. I don't know if you guys saw his thing, but he's doing a freaking Kid Rock show this year. Is weird. They're pushing it as an actual political rally.
Really? I hadn't heard that.
Well,
I know
who's pushing it as him and his people or the Buffalo Chip? Because I can see it. And I can see like all his being that way this year because we are in an election year and he is a big Trump guy. So I could see him doing that because he doesn't care if you don't like it. Like he's going to push, what he's supporting. So, well, you can hate politics all you want, man, but if you don't pay attention to it, it'll run right over you. So, you're definitely voting for Nikki Haley. Oh, good luck with that, buddy.
She gets there.
She's about to get blown out in her own state, so she's not even going to be on the ballot in November.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And if you're voting for her, you might as well vote for Biden because they're not very different.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not. There's a reason all her donors are Democrats.
Well, for one, she can she knows where she's at.
Oh, she can speak.
She knows where she's at.
There's a difference. She can speak. They're calling it a rally for the South Dakota governor's press election. Interesting. Listen, we all like us some
Kristi Noem.
Some Kristi Noem.
I knew you did.
I like her politically. She's way too skinny. Yeah. She's bony. You ever see her?
Oh my god. Okay. Is that the story you're going with?
That's the story. I like bony chicks. It's weird. I guess if you are not like a political person and you don't like that being like mixed in with your pleasure and your fun time, I could definitely see it being weird and annoying for sure. One of them has tits, but both have shyness.
You're not wrong.
Oh, it's funny. Nikki flip-flops like a fish. She sure does. Zen likes her though. You're not gonna be able to vote for her for president, dude. It's not gonna happen. Who's got a great personality, Droop?
Kristi Noem.
Piney Princess? She does. She's special.
That was a sarcastic.
Christina
special.
VVP. I don't know. I don't know who it's going to be, but I'm interested to see it. Governors in South Dakota ain't got no ads. Weird. I don't know what you're saying there.
Say,
Dallas. Do
Okie,
not make my live stream political, would you?
you already started that.
No.
Made it political.
Actually, for a monkey did. If we're gonna be honest, it was for a monkey.
They were gonna play TJ. Well, I meant like I can see why people are probably more political now than ever is because for so long, the world's a mess, and for so long people were like, well, that's politics. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to have some fun. We've been having fun for way too long, and it's gotten away from us. And so now, we're in the
you need to rein
crap
it in,
show that we're in, and that's why there's people like
your mama.
What's his face?
I have no idea.
I'm so old.
Trump?
No, the rapper guy.
The rap. Tom McDonald?
Already.
Jelly Roll?
No.
Kid Rock?
Kid Rock, yes. There's guys in Kid Rock that are like,
he is an
can't
artiste.
keep quiet anymore. I'm gonna be on a big stage with a lot of people that probably think the way he thinks. So he's gonna use that opportunity.
Bert ass.
Huh?
I don't know. Like, sometimes I have to take a step back and be like, okay, I had 3 beers. I'm not that drunk. So it's not me. I have no idea what these people are saying.
I think they're trying to pace you. Either that or they're playing drinking games. You have been touching your beard a lot. So I know that every time you do this
I always
thing,
touch my beard.
They all drink when you do it.
No one ever even drink it.
To the wind.
They're all going to just watch me drink and make a fool of myself. None of them are drinking.
I don't know.
Tiger is drunk.
Wow. We are 1 hour and 7 minutes in.
Let's all vote on Bert drinking more and Piney talk. They want you to talk more about politics, I think he said.
That's not what he said.
That rapper guy. There you go. That's that rapper guy.
I can't remember anything these days. I'm too old.
Everybody wants you to go upstairs and yell at me.
Why can't I just yell at you right here? Why do I don't know. I do have to go
they're
upstairs.
They're freaking weirdos. They get off on it. All I hear about is how you yelled out the thing at me to. I don't even remember what you yelled.
Talking crap, and I told you to suck it.
Huh? As equals ass. Tiger is a man of very few words. If you guys are going to drink every time I touch my beard, I will continue to play with my beard because I want everyone out there drunk. And then what we're going to all do is I'm going to put the link up and we're all going to go to Tunnel the Towers Foundation and donate money.
There you go.
That's right. What else is going on, man?
Ass math.
Ass math.
What's ass math?
Ass math. I don't know what it is, but it sounds fun.
I bet if they taught it in school, more kids would want to learn it.
Big Smitty riding, you're working? That is so lame. That is so.
Why are you gay?
I cracked myself up. They probably can't even hear it, but I think it's funny.
It's got like 30 sound effects in there, and you played that one 14.
I like that one. I got the rock.
Shut up, bitch!
Shut up, bitch! Oh, it's funny. Woo, man, I hope your mom's not watching. Where is Drunk Droop? We miss Drunk Droop.
Vote for Pedro.
Vote for Pedro. I'd vote for Pedro before I voted for your girl. Being gay ain't cheap. That is true. Why, though?
How would he know?
How do you know?
Better question.
Just got interesting. What's up, Kelfire? Just saw your video today with Mr. UCM Pigs. Very nice. We got an awesome donation from UCM Pigs for the thing he was doing with his VD Express, he called it, which sounds very disgusting, but it was Valentine's Day and not venereal disease.
He should have ran that.
He donated
first.
He donated $100 to the Tunnel the Towers page, which is very cool. $100 closer to our goal. So, and Keltfire went on that ride with him to the post office, which is a very creative thing he came up with.
I didn't see it.
So, apparently there's a place called Valentine's, Virginia? I think it might be Virginia. I'm not sure. Somewhere in that area. There's a little town. And so he has people send in to him Valentine's Day cards that they want mailed. He takes them to Valentine's, Virginia,
Aww.
and has it postmarked from Valentine's, Virginia. And they would throw in like the postage. They would pay the postage for him. And then anything extra that they gave him, he just said he was going to donate to our thing. So he, however much he got, he rounded it up and got it to $100 and donated. But very cool to like have that. Like I never would have thought. That was pretty clever.
Teas for lovers.
It did look like a really cool little. Was it like a little shop in there too? Like it looked like there was like a little like I don't know, gift shop or local like five and dime kind of store in there too. It must be a really small town.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I heard him say something about it last year, but I really didn't pay attention to the details. Des. So yeah, a very cool little thing he came up with that he's doing, and very neat. And next year, now that I know about it, next year I might send him one to mail mine out to the princess.
Now that you just told
don't
me,
touch your hair.
Oh,
so definitely look forward to a Valentine card for me. Yes, next year from Valentine, Virginia, I think it is.
But now I have it on record that you're going to do that. So if you don't,
but I'm drinking. So is that really hold any water?
Oh, I got to take it up with Drunk Bert.
Yes. Anywho,
that's not fair.
So, Big Smitty did not answer the question, though.
What's up,
What are you getting? Archosaurus. We just saw him. I know him. Every town in VA is small. Is Richmond small? I'll wait.
Roanoke's not small.
Roanoke's
not small.
Pittsburgh's not small. Droop, your theory is
Virginia
just
Beach
blown.
Is small.
I know, Wilkie, you're right. But I'm gonna remember because I'm going to see Sean on the 13th of July at our event because he's coming up for it, and I am going to tell him to send me a reminder so that I don't forget. See, you gotta cover your bases.
Why don't you just put it in your phone like most normal people? It's too much.
You know what Druckbird is?
Druck?
I don't know. What is Druck? Is that a new name you have now for me? Druckbird?
No. You know what? People like to call you Bird.
Oh my gosh.
So where was I? Oh, we were at the bar and they
apparently Bert is a very difficult name to pronounce.
So we go to the bar and you give them your card and they're like, do you want to open a tab? And we're like, sure. And she's like, what name should I put it under? And I said Bert. And she was like, Bert or Bird? I was like,
she didn't say Bert or Bird. She just said Bird.
No,
like, I asked you Bird.
Yeah, well, either way,
like,
but
Bird?
Like, why would I say Bird?
Don't raise your voice at me, woman. It's too early for that.
But why would I say Bird? That's
I don't know.
Happened.
Where we go to? No. What was? We've had some funny ones over the years.
The one that I'm still laughing at is when we went to Disney World.
Yes,
and we went into Starbucks in Walt Disney World in Magic Kingdom, and they ask your name for the drink. And I said Bert,
they do.
But she was not an American. So she was foreign. She was foreign. So obviously, I don't think she understood me.
I believe Zimbabwe.
Because when the drink came out and I read it, it was.
What did it say?
It said birth.
It said birth. BIRTH. Now, I'm not from whatever crazy country this woman was from, but I guarantee you, birth is not a common name there. Who? If you worked at Starbucks and someone walked up and you said, what's the name for the order? And you thought you heard them say birth, would you not say, I'm sorry, what was that?
But listen, I think if I was making minimum wage, I would do that. Because
make a minimum wage at Starbucks.
That's how I'm going to have fun that day. I'm just going to take whatever I thought I heard you say and write it on the cup.
Birth. Have any of you met a dude named Birth?
I just did.
What the heck? And then where was the one we were at that Burger King or whatever it was up in North Jersey?
That was at Wendy's. What was your name there? Weren't you Bird there?
I think
too?
I was Bird there. That was the first time we got Bird.
That was the first time I've seen them when they ask your name at a Wendy's.
And that's why everybody looks at me weird when I do it. But when I go anywhere that they ask me my name, I say Burt. B-U-R-T. Like, if you screw that up, you're just an idiot. Because I spelled it for you.
That's because we
It's
got
4 letters.
Burr and Bird.
Burt.
About Burt.
Seriously. Bird, I can get maybe.
I don't understand Bird.
I don't understand it either, but at least it's like a. I don't know.
There's Burt Reynolds.
It could be a nickname. There's Burt Reynolds. There's Burt and Ernie. There's
Burt Bacharach.
There's like it's not that crazy.
It's not uncommon.
And then Okie spells like... birth incorrectly. The bird.
2 birds. To birth?
I don't get it, man. I don't get it at all. I don't think my name's that hard to deal with.
I didn't think so.
Of all the names that are out there.
But people don't get my name right either.
But if I'd have went into the friggin' whatever that fast food place was and was like, my name is Jamarcus, they would have spelled that perfectly fine. Well, that makes sense.
Shaquita. And they'd be like, yes.
Shaquita, like any weird, like made up name.
B-U-R-T-H-E.
Birth and Ernie. You're spelling birth wrong, dude. Or are you trying to connect? I see what you're doing.
Too.
I see what you're doing. Probably have gotten a burp at some point in time. Whatever.
I'm laughing at you.
Listen, I didn't pick my name. I was named after my dad. I'm totally fine with that. People don't.
I wonder if your dad's had that much trouble in his life. We'll have to ask him.
Well, my dad grew up and lived most of his life in a time when people were smarter. We live in literally the dumbest age that we've ever lived in.
That's true.
And that's a fact, whether you want to believe it or not. Like, we live in the people by percentages are way dumber than back in the day. And they have all the technology. What do schools have now, right? How much money do they invest in technology? My grandfather, who grew up and was in a one-room schoolhouse with all like some
they could do algebra in their head.
Like some Little House on the Prairie crap where like all 12 grades were in one room. Grew up in that. And that dude could do math and was smarter than like any of these people now that have all the technology in the world helping them learn. But it doesn't help them learn. No. It just dumbs you down. It just gives you all the answers. They were so much smarter back then. Like literally the friggin' Little House on the Prairie days. Those people were way smarter than we are today.
I have some old textbooks from like the early 1900s, like English books and stuff. And just the stuff they were teaching 6th graders then. It's like 12th grade level stuff now that they were teaching to 6th graders back in 1912. But yeah.
So Art Source asked if I was Little Bert. And I was. My mom called me Little Bert for the longest time.
She did?
Well, I didn't know you yet. Yes. I was.
Why I never knew that?
Because I was a child. She called me Little Bert because my dad was obviously Big Bert. But then I got to a point where I hit like high school and I was like way bigger than my dad. And then she stopped calling me Little Bert and started calling. Well, she kind of did for a lot of my youth, but started calling him Sergeant Cheney and just me, Bert.
It's funny. People probably don't know this, but you do not get your size from your dad.
No, I get my size from my grandfather on my mom's side.
Mom's dad.
Frank Friend
big.
Was not even as big as me, but he was the biggest. He was the biggest man, like in my family going back. My mom's dad was like 6 something, a little over 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", and a big guy. My dad's probably 5'10", 5'11".
Okay.
Yeah. Now he's old, so he's probably shrunk.
Yeah, but I just mean like you didn't take after your dad.
No, I mean there's not really a lot of big people in my family, so the fact that I was as big as I am was kind of weird. Bird's beard looks gray cotton candy. Oh, I'm an anomaly.
You're an anomaly.
What is a drain bramage?
Huh? Is that brain damage? transposed into
Maybe.
drain bremage.
You did. Well, like you learned the way you were supposed to learn back then, and you did. You had to memorize it. My grandfather he was a carpenter, so obviously carpenters back then were really good at math and fractions and all that stuff, and he could do that stuff like that in his head, like instantly. All the fractions, dividing, multiplying, whatever you had to do with fractions, like he was like smart as can be when it came to that stuff. People can't do that now. Everybody's just like, well, I have a phone. I'll just go to my calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Troop is the smallest in his family, women included. I'm the runt. Piney with the win. What did you do?
Right.
What did you do to win?
Doesn't matter. I won.
She won when she married me. That's for sure. You definitely married up.
Let's talk about that.
Prison slang talk is more relevant than proper English, and yeah, I mean, this stuff is just. We live in a weird society. We really do.
Yes, we do.
We really do. So, motorcycles. As much as you would say, motorcycles. Anybody any motorcycle talk? She settled big time. Thanks, Corey. Listen, she's so amazing. I'm gonna let her talk to you guys for a while.
You're going to the bathroom first?
I gotta pee.
Oh man, I did win.
Win what?
I'm holding it longer than you.
Go right ahead. I ain't cleaning up your
mess.
It's your pee. You have to speak to that man.
I won a participation trophy. Come on, what did I win? Because I missed it. I wasn't paying attention to the side chat. So, what's everyone's favorite non-Harley bike? I didn't know there was any. Thought that's all there was. No, he just had to go pee. Dallas. He'll be back. Yes, he is a participation trophy husband. I didn't settle. We got married very young. And we've been married 23 years this year. So, yeah. He's all I know. Oh, finish his beer? What's he drinking? That's a double IPA. It's all right. It's not bad. Ducatis. So Justin, you've ridden sports bikes and then you've recently gotten a Harley. What do you prefer? Because I feel like younger people ride the sport bikes. I don't know many like older folks, and when I say older, I don't want to age myself, but I want to say like probably older than mid-30s don't really ride the sport bikes that much. They switch over to Harleys because of the position on the bike or whatever. So what do you prefer? My condolences. I'm getting condolences now.
For what?
Marrying you. It's not great drink. So, backstory, when we were out in Sturgis in 2020, Justin went with us and I created this great concoction drink. It was grape soda and vodka.
Look at it. Wow, that's
it's really good.
How'd you drink that up?
It's really good.
OMG Moto, what's up?
All right, my turn.
Oh, you got a poo?
Yeah, it might be kidding.
Just left me hanging. Nobody wants to see me. They're all tuned in to watch you. The Goldwing is the Busa of touring bikes. Iron Butterfly. Hello. Good evening. Where have you been? Haven't seen you in forever. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Monkey got tired of us. What is going on, man? So, you guys tell me, man. What do you guys want to chat about? I'll talk about anything. I don't want to bore you with stuff you don't want to talk about. I briefly gave an update on the event earlier, the event for July. We talked about the bikes. We talked about the new bikes, we talked about the rallies that we're going to go to. So we're definitely doing Daytona. We're definitely doing Sturgis. Those are the big ones. So it doesn't leave much time for any other ones this year just because of vacation time. We got to go to Puerto Rico in June for a wedding. I wasn't fangirl. I was just saying hi, bro. He's so dramatic. And OMG Moto's a good dude who doesn't bust my balls all the time, every day, like some people here. So maybe that's why I was excited to see somebody friendly. Feed went to shit. Well, she'll be back. She was just trying to outlast me for the first potty break. Why are you not going to Puerto Rico? I know you got an invite. Austin told me he sent you an invite to the wedding. He would not invite his little twin brother. That's a great question, Penny. Is Dallas drunk? Ooh, Bird Hog. What is up? You missed the whole conversation about how somebody called me Bird and got my name wrong and called me Bird instead of Bird Hog or Bert. Duh. Austin did. He said he told me specifically. He said sent you an invite to the wedding. Miss Penny is on here.
E?
Yeah, we haven't seen her in forever.
Penny?
I almost felt like she came up here and visited us and then decided she didn't like us because I haven't heard from her since. That or she hated New Jersey. Or me, apparently. Yes. You've only seen Dallas drunk one time? I don't know. Over there. You're going to clean that later, by the way. This guy's a wee bit slickered up. Who are you, Aoki? So, Mr. OMG Moto, are you still in Florida or are you in Tennessee? Just curious. Will at Piney Princess bike get any upgrades? I was gonna bring that. That was my next topic. Me and Des are on the same page tonight. I like it. Will the Piney Princess bike get any upgrades this year? We see you and George. What about Carolyn's bike?
I know, I'm the little stepchild.
Let me just start off by saying she wanted to keep her bike stock because it's an anniversary edition and she didn't want to make changes to it. But then when it's convenient, she yells at me for not getting her parts because that's how women roll. So what are you doing to your bike this year?
I am putting in a new headlight.
Your what?
Well, if you weren't slurping your beer,
What are you doing?
putting in a new headlight.
She is putting
am putting in a new headlight.
She's installing it, and we're going to put it on the channel. It's going to be a giant cluster.
It's not.
It's going to be a mess. But
Whatever.
Got her a new headlight because the stock headlight on that bike might as well be a candle.
Yes.
It's terrible. So got her a new headlight.
There's a little guy in there that runs when I click the light on, and he just runs and he lights it up.
It feels like it. It is so dim and so sad. So got her a new headlight. But I mean, you don't really, like you said, there's so many things, anything cosmetic you don't really want to change because you're trying to keep it authentic.
Like I can't change the seat because that changes the whole look of the bike, and the bike is meant to look like it was in the 70s, so I can't do that. But
the seat does suck.
I changed the handle grips. Okay, fine. I changed the pegs, fine. But I can't change the fenders. I can't change the lights.
I don't think you'd want to. What she should be talking about is what bike she's going to buy for her touring bike so that she can
I don't know when that'll be.
You what?
I don't know when that'll be.
Well, the more you talk about it, the more likely it is to happen. So, gun to your head. Oh, snap.
Hypothetical gun to somebody's head.
I just hosted that. Quick. If you were buying right now and you had the money was not an option.
Money was not an object.
Would you go Street Glide or Road Glide?
I'd go the Road Glide CVO.
The road? Which one? Like what color?
We saw last year. I don't know.
The silver one.
That silver one was nice. I don't know that I'd necessarily want that. Well, it was more gray, wasn't it? It was a 23.
It was silver.
It was very pretty.
The silver in that whiskey something, whatever that was last year for the CVOs. You wouldn't go with the sharkskin blue?
That was nice too, but I like that billiard teal, I think, better. From a couple years ago. I know it's a couple years ago, but I like it better.
Not on the new version, the new bikes.
Who says I have to buy a new version?
You don't? I didn't.
I don't know.
She don't know. Story of my life. What's for dinner? I don't know. Where do you want to go tonight?
Do I have to know everything?
Well, I thought your nickname was Google. You do know everything.
No, my nickname is Piney Princess. That's all you need to know.
Told me. She told me. 2024 Pearl White Road King.
I like the Road Kings.
No, you don't, because you want freaking.
I want a fairing.
Yeah, you do.
Because I have a windshield. I have nothing against the windshields. I want the infotainment center. Stop it. Dallas. Street glides are rainbows.
I feel like you would like the Road Glide better. I could be wrong. You need to ride them both before you buy one. But
you think I'd like a Road Glide better than a CVO?
No, I'm just talking about the Road Glide fairing. It could be a CVO.
Oh, as opposed to a Street Glide.
As opposed to a Street Glide, yes. Yeah, I think you would, but I don't know. Like you have to go and you have to figure that out for yourself. It's a personal preference.
I'm not ready. For the record, I like my Dyna, so I'm not in a huge rush to buy something else.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How much did you like your Dyna when we were riding to Virginia?
More than I liked you.
No shit.
I
don't know. Okie, do you want me to do a shot?
All right. So for that trip, I had nothing to compare it to because I've never ridden a street glide, trip. Road glide over the road like long. I've rode your bike down the street back. Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere. So I don't know what I'm missing. So there's that. If I got on a road glide or street glide or even a Road King for a long over the road trip,
right?
I probably would never, ever, ever want to ride a Dyna again on a long trip. I mean, I don't know how many people I've heard that have upgraded and they're like, oh my God, I don't know how he did it for so long with Dyna.
It's not a probably, it's a guarantee.
Yeah. But again, especially now that we've got the camper and we can toy hauler to tow our bikes places, I don't know that I need it right now. Will I ever get one? Probably. I will probably upgrade. I just don't know when. Probably after our two kids get out of college. Because, till then we're sort of broke.
Those little son bitches. Where did your son go, by the way?
To the grocery store with his girlfriend.
What?
Don't ask him.
See how much of the dinner he ate?
No. Oh, most of it? Half the tray?
Basically. Oh, no. There's one little strip left on the end of the tray.
Fatty.
This kid needs to stay at school because he comes home and eats everything. Once you go road glide, you never go back. It's true. It's true. It's very true. So here's the question. What upgrades should we do to George's bike?
Anything he'll let you do.
Yeah, it ain't about let. He's going to do what he's told. What upgrades does George need to do? Because you guys see me doing stuff to my bike all the time, and George don't do nothing to his.
Well, hey, Droop, why do you have a Goldwing in the first place? That's why it's for sale. Why would you ever get a Goldwing? Just saying.
Just saying is right.
Justin, what's the problem with the grocery store? I already went to ShopRite, if I must be specific. But most people may not know.
Grocery store.
No?
I gotta put it in quotes. That is fun. I want to know. All I know is I ain't paying or raising no grandbabies.
Are we going to the
that might be one of the dumbest things ever said in the side chat. You're on your third beer.
What did you do?
What do you
Didn't
mean?
I say on a live stream I'd have drinking contest with you one time?
Yeah, that was the dumbest thing you've ever said. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've had 3.
Yeah.
And what are you on? 3?
No, I'm not 4. And I had like
4.
3 before we started.
And I had 1 before we started.
You
I'm not far behind.
I'm not the one starting the trash. They're the ones talking trash.
Well, that's because they're messing with you.
New suspension for George? He's got suspension. He's got Oleans.
If it was Superior droop, then why are you trying to sell it?
This is a good point, Dallas. George has George has suspension front and back. George has a bunch of zero lighting.
He needs some airbrushing.
He's got other stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to think. It's been so long since
He got a new seat.
Well, he's got handlebars. He's got handlebars. He's got the full tab exhaust. So he's got bars, exhaust, suspension, the 3 big ones, and the lighting from Zero. He's got a whole bunch of lighting. He's not as flashy as me. He doesn't want he doesn't really want any. He doesn't want a lot of the cosmetic stuff. He just wanted like those big ones, the bars, the suspension, and the exhaust. And the rest of the stuff, he's got a few Advan Black color match pieces. He's got a Clockworks fairing. He's got the lighting, like I said. We both just got, we haven't done a video or installed them yet, but we both just got new lithium batteries for the bikes, both of us.
Can I get suspension?
I would imagine you can.
Did they make it for 06?
They have to. They have to make it for a soft or a Dyna.
It's 06.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's older, but there's got to be something out there that's aftermarket for your bike. I've never looked,
radio.
But
I would love that radio upgrade.
You can't. What are you going to do to upgrade your radio?
I can fit some 10-inch speakers on there somewhere.
What?
Pimp my ride.
Where?
Somewhere.
You have the speaker, the bar, the speaker. What's that called? The Thunder.
I know.
What's that thing called? Thunder.
I could clip them to my sissy bar in the back.
God.
I'm gonna hook it up.
This is where it starts getting weird when she starts talking about the updates she's gonna do to her bike that require like custom builds.
Fine.
No,
fine.
no. George, first of all, George listens to his crap like he listens to it through the headset. So I need a new sound system because I like to thump my music. So I am looking for a music aftermarket company to work with us. But they're not so into doing that, so I'm gonna have to beg somebody. But
you might need to hand out sexual favors.
For a free sound upgrade, I don't have an issue with that.
No, you'll do it.
She needs Advan Black touring bags. Yeah, because that won't change the look of her.
Be a little weird.
Of her anniversary bike at all.
What did you do in the 70s? I know. They had the big headset speaker, the headphones. That's what they wore in the 70s with the antenna that came up.
Interesting.
That's what I'm gonna have to do.
So here's a little. You guys get a little. The 56 of you watching.
Who saw the sissy bar?
Yes, do that. The 55 of you now, because I just lost one person while you were running your mouth. The 55 of you watching get a little bit of a secret breaking news because we haven't done anything at all other than I did one Instagram post, but we are now part of the hashtag Cardo family. Cardo fam. Ditching the Sennas because they were not good to us. No. And we're rolling with the Cardos now. We haven't even put them on the helmets yet, but I reached out to Cardo, said, "Hey Cardo, do you not know who I am?" And George, and we need.
And they were like, "Oh, we do know that George guy.
We need some stuff," and they were like, "Absolutely." There's Jason Busey. Where you been?
Oh, and Bri showed up. Hold on.
Oh, look, Bri decided to come out of his hole and hang out with us for a few minutes. So yeah, they sent us some new units and getting one more that's coming our way so that she can have one because she rides separate. And then we're gonna be in the Cardo fam.
I do have saddlebags.
I'm super stoked about it. We're gonna have a affiliate link, so we'll have a 10% discount for all the viewers, and that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, the Sennas just weren't getting it done. We haven't really been happy with them, like really since day one. They worked great. They were good with two people. Like when it was me and George, it was fine. The Sennas?
Yeah, eight or 10.
I think it was 8.
So they said they connected up to 8 Cardo units, right, at a time. So everybody that went to Sturgis with us in 2020 had them. So prior to the ride, we all got together to try to link them up so that, when we started out on the trip, everybody would be connected. And we got 5 people on, and it was fine. Trying to connect those last 3 people was a nightmare because it would boot one of the people that was already in. So we could get 7, but not that 8th person. And then it took us hours. We were here with 3 hours trying to connect everybody, and we could not get all 8 to connect conveniently and easily.
But even aside from that issue of us trying to communicate on rides, George and I trying to do stuff for videos was a nightmare. We could never get that's why you've never really seen us do any kind of motovlogging added to our videos because we tried, and my audio on my end always was terrible, and he couldn't use it. And now with this system that they have, we don't even have to have a GoPro on the helmet. Before we had to have the GoPro and then that audio adapter and that plug and wires, and there's wires everywhere. There's all this crap going on just to try to get, audio and video on the bike. And it was just terrible. It never came out good. And now, the Cardo has where you record, so we both have the Cardo sound systems. We don't even have to have a GoPro on the helmet. It could be on our handlebars or anywhere, and the audio is going to record to their app, and then you pull it off of the app. I know that's what the 2 Lane Life guys use, and a bunch of other people use too. So kind of excited about that, just to try to simplify it and actually let us use some on the bike audio, because we've never been able to get any good audio on the bikes. And we have a lot of conversations that would be good, to just little chunks to put into the videos, like funny stuff, whatever. We never able to use it because we never had good quality audio.
Dallas.
What did Dallas? I'm on the back end now. Yeah, so Jason's getting over having, I think he said he had COVID, if not a cold or some type of something.
Same thing.
Some type of plague he had. He's getting over it, so I hope you feel better, man. George and Austin both got fired for loving Jesus. Okay, that's what it is. Sena 50C camera and audio all in one. Yeah, but Des, correct me if I'm wrong, though. You're doing a solo operation when you record. It's just you talking to it and recording it, right? You're not doing you're not connecting with anybody else like George and I have to do, where we need to hear our conversation back and forth. So if it's just one person, I can imagine your setup is probably amazing.
And we didn't have a terrible
correct me if I'm wrong. You don't ever, you're not connected and trying to do motovlogs with another person, are you?
We didn't have a terrible time when it was me and you trying to connect, or me, you, George connecting. That was even okay. I think we even had you,
but
George,
you've
Austin.
Always had issues.
You
can't ever hear. I try to say something to her, and I say it 3 times. I feel like she's not connected. I'm like, can you hear me? And then she's like, what? And she's like, I can't hear. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, never mind. let's just turn these off and not talk because I'm going to punch you in the face.
Because I have there's two little earpieces, right, that go in your helmet,
Yes.
and one of them stops working, and I can only hear out of one.
But why can't you answer me out of the one?
Because I can't hear what you're saying when I have a helmet on and there's road noise.
I definitely enunciate. I'll tell you.
No, because I ask you, what'd you say? And you're like, never mind.
Would you
me.
rather see Piney or George? Listen, Bri has a pretty hefty crush on George, so that's a stupid question. I can tell you that right now. Those two could sit and talk about cameras for hours and get chubbies, little nerd chubbies. I don't say listen when I'm on the bike. I only say that when I'm drunk, and I'm not drunk on the bike most of the time.
Most.
Are you certain that at this moment George is working? Stacy, are you certain?
I bet he's sleeping. They are. I don't know where he's at, but they're probably ahead of us.
What are we at? No, he's probably like. What time is it? I don't know what time it is.
It is 9:46.
It's like
is that the one room schoolhouse math?
He should be like getting. He tells me he gets up at 5 o'clock every day, so it's like 5 o'clock over there. It should be 5 a.m.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Ish. I'm not sure exactly what Georgia's time is right now, but hold on. I'm not sure Georgia's time at the moment, but it's not. It's something about 8 hours. It should be at least 8 hours, if not more. Not true. My video has all 7 people on the video. What does that mean?
So she's connected to
7
people.
So you have 7 people talking to you and you record it all? Okay. Well, you've had a lot better luck than we had because we could not get 7 people. We could not get good audio. I don't know. Maybe your system was newer than ours. We had the 20S Evo or something, 20 something.
It's not a member because I sent it back and then they sent me a new one that was supposed to replace my 20S Evo. Yes. And they sent me an old.
It's a ass crap.
And I was like, what is this? I bought 3 models newer than that. So then they were like, all right, send that back. We'll send you the new one.
Exactly. It's 6:46 there. So there's 9 hours. 8 hours. 9 hours.
So and then
he's not working. He's eating breakfast.
And then I got the new one and it worked for about 3 days. And then I was having issues with the not being able to hear out of both sides. It would only come in like one side.
Yeah, yours has been a mess.
I'll turn it on and I'll have stereo sound. And then other times I don't.
I've heard good things about the unit that Des has, the camera one, but we've just not had any luck with Senna. Maybe it's user error, I don't know, but we've had a lot of different people trying to use it. We've never had any luck with it. So
well, in their defense, like when you and I go out on a ride and we connect right up. Like it's fine.
Yeah, but in the last something happened in that last year or so, and we have that weird noise, like that humming or whatever that goes on when you and I are connected. Maybe it's just me hearing it. I don't know, but we don't have.
This is the first I'm hearing it.
No, it's not. I've told you this. This is the first you're acknowledging it because you don't listen to me.
Humming.
I've told you every freaking time we've. All right, we're gonna have to get off now because now you're gonna say stupid stuff to make me mad.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Because we've talked about this. I told you.
I have Drunk Bert because Drunk Bert gets mad.
Who sounds drunk right now?
You.
Anyway, I don't really want to be connected with anybody. I just want to ride. And I don't want to talk to people while I'm riding unless I'm recording it for a thing. I don't want to have conversations while I ride. It's not fun.
Fine. Ride by yourself.
That's an option too. George is the DeLorean. I don't know what that means.
Oh, he is in the future.
Mm-hmm. He's eating breakfast right now.
Because he's in the future. With his DeLorean.
20S is way outdated. I know it is. We know it is. It wasn't even the mesh. Didn't even have the mesh technology.
I mean, for $230, you don't want to be buying a new one every 2 years.
True.
So if they were $50, sure, I'll upgrade.
The funny thing is, if you go online right now,
They're $260
and look up the unit that we have, they're selling it right now for more than when we bought it.
Yeah, 4 years ago.
It's crazy. Like, who's buying that?
It's 4
crappy old
years
unit.
old, and why are you selling it for more than it was when it was
Crazy.
brand new? It's older technology. There's newer units out there. Their price should have dropped.
Busted. Anyway, I'm not saying nothing about that. But anyway,
What?
at least he knows. But the new unit, like the cost of these things has gotten crazy. Crazy.
Don't take his side, Jason.
We're talking about audio communication. We're not whatever you're doing.
Continue to talk about that.
Because the ones that we just got sent to us, those suckers are like, they're like $389, like $390.
The Cardos?
For one Cardo.
One Cardo.
And if you buy the dual pack, it's like $6 something. So you get a little bit of a discount, but it's still like $6 something.
I know, that's expensive.
That's a lot of freaking money, man.
Yeah. Which is why we still had our Sennas. Because I'm not spending that much money.
2 years. You were the first person, I believe, if I'm not wrong, Jason. I think you were the first person when we announced on a live stream that we opened up the memberships. I'm pretty sure you were the first one that joined. You need a prize for that, don't you? I know you.
Justin, all you would have heard on that trip was how bad my butt hurt.
Oh my gosh. In Laconia?
Actually, I quit talking because I was in so much pain.
Why is he blue? How did he get blue?
I don't know.
So weird. Yeah, we got to get a some sort of prize to Jason. Just like every year, Jason should just get a prize for being like the original OG #1 first member.
He should get a shirt.
I mean,
Brew Crew.
I don't have shirts. Sorry, Jason, but we don't have any 6XLs, bro. I'll tell you. And I can't give you a hat because your hat is like a 12XL. Like, bro, what do you
How do you feel about defending him now, Jason?
I'm not knocking him. He said, like, he freaking.
You defended him, and now he's throwing you under the bus.
Why are you guys why is Drew popping up as a new member? Drew, you were not paid up. You owe me money now. You owe me money. You've been reaping all the benefits, and he didn't pay. I don't know. No, I'm going to think of something better than a shirt or a hat for Jason.
Justin wouldn't have heard it. I went radio silent because I was just focusing on not crying.
Yeah, that trip was miserable. I was on the bike with her. She was crying the whole time. I'm like, stop being a little bitch. It's just your butt.
Yeah, that's what you were doing.
Yes. And she was like, do you care if I go on the bike with Justin? I was like, you can go on the bike with Justin. She got on the bike. I was like,
please go on the bike with Justin.
And I had like an hour of just like chilling.
Oh my God. For those of you that don't know, we did a day ride and I rode on the back.
Hold on. We did a Dave Atwell day ride, which was like 9,000 miles in the day.
And it wasn't bad, except I was on the back of his bike that does not have a back seat that accommodates a passenger.
Right.
Dave calls it the log splitter. So
that thing is not good.
It's basically the stock seat, right?
So it is a stock seat.
It's the stock seat for the back.
It's so narrow,
and it was narrow, and
it's like round like an egg.
6 hours,
like,
and it. But I mean, I was in so much pain that finally we got out. We stopped to just take a break, and I got off the bike, and I was like, I can't physically get back on. I can't do it.
You're about to get left in the middle.
And then Stacey was like, just get on with Justin. I was like, I don't want to do that to Justin. He's probably having fun by himself. She was like, no, it's Justin's okay. And then Justin was like, do you want to ride with me? And I was like, do you care? And he was like, no, I don't care. And I got on the bike, and I was like, I wanted to cry because it was like, oh my God, it's so good. Which, again, is why I normally ride my own, but we didn't take mine because we couldn't fit the two in the.
We haven't figured out.
Toy hauler, which is a whole separate story.
How to do it. Yeah.
But Justin was a sport, and he let me ride on the back of his
and we were back in heaven for a little while.
70 miles, and it was like, oh my God, this is.
But we were still connected on the Sennas. So what I was trying to do was like speed up real fast and get out of distance of you so that I couldn't hear you.
Is that what you're doing?
And I would just hear crackling. My precious. You guys just saw that, right? She totally just spit beer out. That was funny. That's funny. Where's my... I thought I brought both of those beers over here. Did you drink it?
I didn't drink your beer. What's this one?
That one.
What is that one?
Go in there. I had one of the small cans. You're closer.
Can of what?
Of the other beer, not that one. Close the fridge.
I don't know what you're saying.
Just go open that fridge. Do what you're told, or he gets the hose.
This one you can drink it?
Yeah. So it looks like that. Right, this is right there. Bird needs a beer. Really needs a beer.
Your birth.
Getting frisky. So that was Laconia. She definitely but the cool thing is, in case we ever come across that scenario again, I bought a seat, or I got a seat that you will be much more comfortable on.
We have to try it.
Or it's this wide. So I brought the I'm saying, if you're not comfortable on that, then maybe you just need a new butt.
Sure.
It's I bought the Harley Tall Boy. Well, I didn't buy it. I had them throw it in as part of my deal when I bought the new bike. So I got the Tall Boy because I was looking for something that had a big, nice back seat for her, so that when we do have to ride together,
I just spit
it's manageable for her and it's comfortable. Yeah. But stop! I'm trying to talk. But it doesn't put me, because all of those seats, like George's seat that he has, that giant whatever that is, he has that sofa that's real comfortable, but it pushes me forward and up, which puts me in an uncomfortable position because I'm taller. So the Tall Boy still sits me back and down, but gives her a nice back seat. So had them throw that in as part of my deal when I bought the bike, and I think that's going to work out for us when we do have to ride two up.
I don't plan.
She's got the Tall Boy.
I don't plan to ride two up.
No, and we don't do it a lot, but sometimes it does happen. Like it's going to happen in Daytona.
Yeah, I'm already not planning to take my bike.
We'll take that.
So we'll have to ride.
Well, we can't because we're rolling with Bob, and he's. I don't think. I mean, Bob's been off for a while, and I'll talk to him, but I don't think he can. I don't think he can fit the three of our bikes. So,
no, and that's okay.
So, and Daytona is not a real big riding rally, so we weren't really worried about it. It's mostly a party rally, so we'll ride from here to point A to point B, but it's not like a ton of scenic riding. So, but we can bring the seat, and it'll give you a comfortable seat to, at least for the short rides we do. I want a Saddleman, but I ain't spending it. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Saddleman for personal reasons.
You got the Harley seat, right? Straight from Harley, which is not a Saddleman.
No, the Tall Boy is a
Harley
seat. So it's a Harley touring seat that's meant for taller guys.
And then I think Temu has a seat for $20.
I am not buying anything from Temu at all.
I've heard of.
I don't want Chinese agents showing up at my door.
And they said their stuff is like legit. I thought it would just take your credit card and charge you, and then never send you anything. But people have gotten stuff from them.
I do not care if it's legit. I'm not buying it.
I'm just saying.
Get an Advan. An Advan what?
Advan seat. You have an Advan seat, but that's the log splitter. They're
right. It sucks for you.
Passenger seat sucks.
But for me, I've ridden that seat, the Advan black seat, to Daytona multiple times.
You like it.
I've ridden it on a lot of long trips. I don't have a problem with it. No. Is it as amazing as comfort-wise as George's? No, obviously not. But it's also a fraction of the price and looks a lot better. So, like, I was trying to get something that felt better than stock, but still had a good look to it.
Because that's the problem. The ones that
if you don't care about the look,
don't look good.
Yeah, the ones that feel great when you're off the bike, they look terrible. But if you don't care, cool, then go with one of those, because I know Georgia seat is like amazing and it's heated and cooled, which how can you beat that?
Right. But as far as
Temu
like
is a bad app. They
blending in
want
with your
too
bike,
much
it doesn't look
information and
good.
permissions. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I won't do it either. But I mean, I have heard people say that they've gotten stuff and it was good stuff, but I'm not doing it either. I don't trust it. They're like TikTok on roids.
Yeah.
What else you got? Talk to the people. They like you better than me. Bring it with you, Bert, and I'll swap with you for the rally. You'll swap. What do you want to swap?
The Advan seat?
You want to try the Advan back seat? You can do that. Again, I rode to freaking Texas. I rode to Sturgis. I've done some really long trips and some long days on the stock seat. So maybe I just have a higher threshold for pain than some of you girls. But I don't know.
Is that what it is?
Well, I am kind of cool. Oh, we just dropped down to 20 people watching. No, just kidding.
You do.
But I don't know. I just, yeah, you could try if you want to try the Advan Black. I'm gonna bring my tall boy with me if Bob allows it in his Bob Mahal. If we can bring that, I'll bring that, and then you can give that a shot. See if you like it. I mean, it's not like it's not like Advan. I don't think Advan Black Seep is super cheap, but I think it's definitely cheaper than like Saddleman and some of those other big brands. But it's not like larger. I do have some hemorrhoids, Grandma. That is not a joke. Maybe that might have just they're like,
That was just TMI.
maybe they're like calluses and they just like
Know that.
an air pad would probably help too. So
No.
we've tried that.
Yeah.
She's tried that on the back and had no luck with that. I tried that on the front seat before I had this
same
seat.
day. On the same day, after 4 hours on the log splitter, I tried the Air Hawk. Is it Air Hawk?
Air Hawk, air something.
And I put that on there, and that helped for about 10 minutes. And then the next hour was still excruciating.
Yeah.
So that, as for a backseat rider. Now I've used it. I used it when I rode to Virginia. I used it on my stock seat as a rider, and it was all right. But it's nice to try, like, you have the stock seat for a couple hours and you put the Air Hawk on, and then that changes your position for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can take it off and go back. So it does help you to like change position without changing seats. But I don't feel like it helped me per se, or made it like this excellent ride.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because you have the tall boy, we can just swap them out, and that's fine too. If you really want to feel how the Advan Black Seat is, we can do that. But I forget who just said that something though. Like, yeah, the Advan is like 4 something, and like some of the other, like the Mustang and the Saddlemans are like like $700 for a seat is like,
that's a lot of money. Well, what does Justin have? Just the stock seat on his?
On that bike that he was riding was a stock seat, yeah.
And
but I mean but he's had the limited, so those come with a much nicer touring seat, than just a standard street glide or road glide would.
Right.
So that back seat is much more comfortable.
Still it was flat. It wasn't rounded.
The thing. That's the
your back
big
seat
thing.
was rounded.
Right. So all of those aftermarket, well, the limiteds and then the aftermarket Harley touring seats have a nice flat, wide back seat.
And I probably would have been fine on that all day.
Is narrow and curved, and just I don't know what skinny ass chicks they think are riding on those, but it's like no butt at all back.
I'd like to know does anybody ride on that and say this was fine? I was on this for 6 hours today and it was great.
I doubt it.
I think it's really 100 pounds. It's a rounded seat. It doesn't
honestly. I think they do it on purpose because they want you to buy one of their aftermarket seats. Like if you have a spouse that rides 2 up with you, that's the whole point. Is they put this crap on there because they know now you're going to have to go buy one of their aftermarket ones,
right? Like,
spending
and
more
that's why
money.
they put crap handlebars on because they want you to put on.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's like, you don't have to buy their brand. So what does that get them?
you don't, but a lot of people do. So if
I
like
guess.
if even a quarter of the people do, that's money,
More
a
money in their
big
pocket.
chunk of money for them, because almost everybody upgrades that seat. So if
So seat
especially
handlebars, you think they
seat
knowingly make
handlebars,
them crap?
exhaust, all of it, yeah, it's just they. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like they probably know no matter what they put on it, even if they put something on it that they think is amazing, 75% of people are still going to want to change it to aftermarket to their liking. So why invest a lot of money in putting something really, really nice on that for handlebars, exhaust, or seat,
But
when they know people are going to probably change that anyway, because you can't make everybody happy with one handlebar or one exhaust. So why bother?
Yeah.
Just put the cheapest decent thing on there, because it's going to get changed out anyway. And hopefully a chunk of those people buy it from Harley, and others are going to buy it aftermarket. And either way, they know it's going to happen. So why invest that in the stock bike? That's the way I think they think it that way, but I could be wrong.
I mean, that makes sense. It does. But I don't know. I just feel like you may as well put spikes on that back seat.
Bikes are one of those things, man, where everybody wants to customize it and make it their own. And there's not a handlebar that Harley can put on it that like they're going to get 80% of people that are be like, this is amazing, we're going to keep it.
No, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
So
some people like apes, some people like the T-bars, some people like the stock. Like, it's so random as to what people like.
No, when you are upgrading those models every year, you never change the handlebars. You
No.
always, like, why wouldn't you do that?
Because they
you're
got that
upgrading-
assembly line. They got that thing, like they're getting those made by wherever they're getting made, and it's
like just change the
cheap.
handlebars. Come on, it's like it's
Well, they
one
did on the
more
new
thing
ones.
What they put on there?
So the new ones have a different. The bar is a little different. It's a little higher. It's a little higher, and where it mounts is now a lot easier to change, because with like mine and the older ones, you had to take that whole ignition out and that whole
Right.
your gauge cluster out and
Now
all that
it's
stuff, because it
separate
was
from that,
underneath.
right?
It's now above all
It's
that,
above it.
because all your gauges are now in the screen and digital. Now it sits up under there, so you just have to freaking unbolt those bolts right there on the riser and just take it right off. It's so much easier now.
Yes, but who were we talking to that said there's something you couldn't change now? When we went
You
to
can't
the
do anything with
Harley
your gauges.
There you go.
Yeah, the gauges are all digital now. So if you do go with some sort of handlebars with a riser and those T-bars or something, where you're blocking your view of the screen, like some people do, if you're blocking your view of your screen, then you're blocking your gauges, and there's nothing you can do
But
about
that's
it.
the point. So they changed that knowing that people are going to change their bike and like, oh, well. So why can't you just put on a decent seat? Because you know people are going to change it regardless, whether you have a crap seat or a good seat. People are going to change it. So if it's
So if you think people are going to change it, why are you going to spend money to put a more expensive good seat on it?
Who said more expensive good? Like,
because everything better is more. Everything better is more expensive.
Why can't you flatten it out? You don't have to make it round; just flatten it out.
I don't know. I'm not behind the scenes.
I'm
not behind the scenes on what stuff costs them, but I mean, I would imagine. I don't know. Yes, and like Des says, you can do things to your seat aftermarket, have it restuffed, and different things done to it. There's a lot of options to make it what you want,
and that's the beauty of the bikes, is that you can do whatever you want to it to make it your own and make it what you want, and not like the next guys. And I like that aspect of it, but I don't know. I just feel like as a brand, wouldn't you want to put out not just the least expensive stuff to get the most bang for your buck, but like the better products? I don't know. Maybe that's where Harley's struggling to get people, because you're not putting out like the better product necessarily. I know that's debatable.
People, I really don't. I think they're getting who they're going to get, and that's their market.
Well, that's always the topic every year of, Harley's going out of business because they can't get new people and they can't get young people. Blah blah.
Harley's not going out of business. I don't care what their stocks are doing, what their losses are. They're not going out of business. They're just not.
I don't think so either, but
since I've started riding, everybody's telling. Like the first year I got a Harley motorcycle. What are you doing? That was, Harley's in trouble. They're going out of business. Here we are, 14 years later. Harley's in trouble. They're going out of business. No, they're not. They're not. And I think right now, and in the last 3-4 years, all bike manufacturers are not doing as well as they have in the past. The economy sucks. People don't have the extra money.
Economy related. That's not
overall. It's an economy thing. So it's a luxury. It's a toy and it's a luxury item. So what gets cut when the budget, your family budget gets tight, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think it'll have it. It has its ups and it has its downs, and it's just the way it goes. And I think they know that. Personally, I think the biggest issue with the stock seat is the pan. Took mine off day one and was able to literally fold the seat almost in half. Well, you're stronger than the average human being, though. Like,
fold it.
You folded the pan? If that's the case, I didn't try to fold my pan because I didn't want to break my seat, but that doesn't sound good. Mean City Cycles, see what I use. They do it by appointment and done in 24 hours and back to you. Do what? Like stuff it and reconfigure your seat?
I don't know if she got it reupholstered, but I know she had a extra stuff added to it to make it more comfortable.
Of all the things on my bike, my seat has never been a top concern for me. Even the stock seat, it wasn't.
But you don't ride 2-up primarily. Had you gotten that bike and you were
but that doesn't have anything to do with my comfort.
2-up primarily, that probably would have been one of the first things you changed.
But I'm just talking about my comfort on the seat.
I know.
That wouldn't change if it was 2-up.
It just would because the backseat person is what
it would make you miserable on the back, but I'm talking about my comfort.
But I'm saying a lot of people primarily ride 2-up.
Do they? A lot of people?
A lot of people.
Probably half.
Oh my God, we go to Sturgis and most of the people have 2 people on the bike.
Okay. But my point is, I'm talking about me as the rider.
Right.
That seat doesn't it. When I rode that seat, for you on the back would be miserable in hell, but I rode it to Sturgis, to Texas. It wasn't something that jumped out to me as I gotta change this seat.
No, and I understand that. I'm just saying that most people that when they go to buy a bike, they get on it and they put their other significant other on the back. And she starts whining
so they can buy an expensive
seat.
And
then she's like, yeah, this sucks. And they change the seat.
Well, maybe that's why they do it. Because they know, oh, Drew, thank you. Piney needs another drink. She sure does, doesn't she? What do you want? Fill it?
No.
Are you just going to ignore Droop's request for you to drink?
I want a Fruity Flakes.
Oh, shoot, what was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say.
We're talking about seats.
I know. I gotta pee again, though.
Me too.
Well, I'm going first. She just got a new beer. HD is more popular with Gen X, which is the group in their demographic. Well, for now, yeah.
Because the Gen Xers are the 50-year-olds, right?
It's a cycle that everybody's like, oh, the Harley buyer is dying off. No, it's not. I made this point a million times. You grow into and you age into being a Harley buyer.
Yes.
Okay? So the boomers were the Harley buyer, right? They're all getting super old and dying off, whatever. Now, Gen X is becoming their primary target audience, right? Well, eventually we're all going to grow off or die off and get older and not ride anymore. But the millennials will now be the age we are now, however many years from now. And then they'll be there talking. It just keeps going. It's a cycle. Everybody acts like Harley's going to go out of business because their demographic is dying off. No.
Well,
the next one just grow up into it because those younger people who are on sport bikes now are going to get old and not want to be on sport bikes anymore. And then they're going to make more money and they're going to be the Harley buyer. And it just keeps going. It's a cycle. It's been going on since 1903. I don't think all of a sudden now it's different.
No.
But a lot of people think that. Like people keep saying that. Like, oh, the Harleys target audience is all dying off. They're going to go out of business. No, they're not. They're dying off, and the new Harley buyers are aging into the Harley buying range. It's that simple. Nobody wants to try your Mustang seat, Bri. Stop trying to get us to smell your seat.
We're young to grandma.
Well, grandma's old as shh. All right, I'm gonna go to check on the kids.
Well, you're not gonna leave me a topic to talk about at least?
Talk politics again. I love all the first time.
Politics. Yeah, I don't think they want to talk about politics. I'll talk about politics, but nobody ever likes my take on politics. So, and why am I yelling at Bert? Why not? Why wouldn't I yell at Bert? Because he deserves to be yelled at most of the time. That's how we get crap done. So how's your mama? How many we got in here? 52. All right, not too bad for a Friday night. Topic. Wait a minute, where'd they go? Why Piney married down? Why are y'all saying I married down? Is he that bad? Come on now. He's a good dude. You guys just don't know him that well. Let me see. What'd you say, Ookie? I don't think there needs to be a dichotomy of young riders versus old riders when it comes to Harley. Why can't Harley make a V-twin under 12K? Well, can anybody do anything cheap anymore? That's a whole, see, then I can get into that and be political about it because China can do it because they have slave labor and they don't pay their workers well. Anytime we do anything in America, we got to pay people $35 an hour, go union. And then, that's why things cost $40,000. I did a little bit.
And we're down to 12 people.
They want to know why I'm yelling all the time.
Oh, she yells.
Why is he yelling all the time?
Me? I don't yell.
Yeah, he said you did.
I'm so soft-spoken. Bert has... No, I do not, Dallas. So I do have a question. I have a legitimate looking for advice question for all my folks on here who have been to or done Daytona multiple times or professional Daytona goers. What are the must-do events or rides or things to do that aren't the popular ones? So obviously there's the main popular, everybody knows the couple of the big bars there that are well known.
Which are what? Beaver Bar?
You got Beaver Bar and what was the other one? Not Iron Horse.
Oh, it was right across the street, wasn't it?
What was the one where the beef tips are, the steak tips?
I don't know.
It's not Iron Horse.
Chime in, people.
We went to it. We did a video from there, but I can't remember the name of it.
You had the upstairs and little walkways.
Yeah.
I forget the name.
The upper area where you can walk around.
Isn't it across the street from
Across from that is the
Isn't the Beaver Bar?
Yes. Yes. What's your point?
The Beaver Bar.
It's across the street from it. Cool. So obviously those are obviously the Harley dealer there has a ton of vendors, and then the Speedway has a ton of vendors. But what are some of the not as popular or well known must-do events? Because I know there's some different chopper shows at a couple places. I know there's some there's always places outside of the main town that have things going on. I'm looking for those, some other things that we haven't already done. Troop is rude. Yeah, just some ideas from those folks that have been to Daytona, frequently and know kind of some of the off the wall.
So we went once.
I know she's been
in March, and we went once in you've gone twice in March, but then we went once in October to Biketoberfest. But I feel like when we went in March, and probably your second time that you went with us.
We went in Oktoberfest.
Right, but when we went in
George
March,
and I went back in spring. That's the only 2 times I've been.
in spring.
No, well, you met us there and we went to Disney from there.
Okay.
But I'm saying I've only been there
There were
twice.
people that went like other towns that had
Other
events
towns. That's
going
what I'm saying.
on,
Other towns have
and
things going on.
we missed all of that.
Performance hangover at Orlando Harley. That's
Burning
like
Bike in Dealand. I did hear about
is that like an hour away? Burning Bike. I've heard of that. So when does that take place? Isn't that at the end of the rally?
But it's during the rally, right?
But if it's I just want to know when because I know we're leaving with Bob. Bob's we're just tagging along, so we got to leave when Bob wants to leave, and that's on Saturday. Well,
Bob will do what we
unless you want to ride back 2 up.
Bob will do what we tell him. Bob, you can go back on Saturday.
We should ride back 2 up without Bob. We can stay an extra day. Let's do it.
Were you not present for our whole conversation that we just had about the back seat?
I got the tall boy.
I haven't tested that out yet. I'm not riding 1,200 miles.
Performance hangover at Orlando Harley. So
what's that?
I don't know. I think I've heard of Performance Hangover.
What's Burning Bike and what's Performance Hangover?
Burning Bike, they have this giant wooden bike, right? Like they build this giant wooden structure that looks like a bike, and then at the end of the rally, they set it on fire like a bonfire, right? Like I don't. You guys tell me. Like you brought it up, Burning Bike. Whoever said Burning Bike, like what's the purpose of it?
I feel like bikers don't need a purpose. They just do stuff.
I think people like wrote stuff on it, right? Didn't like people like write things on it. Cabbage Patch. So we're staying at with Bob at the not the Cabbage Patch. What's it called? The holy brain.
Oh my gosh.
Right? Holy crap.
Cover your ears. Nobody's talking.
I wasn't covering my ears.
You're putting your fingers in your ears.
What is the Cabbage Patch? Is across the street from the Cackleberry.
Cackleberry.
Oh,
yes.
Brain fart and a hat.
Oh
Thank you.
Gosh.
Wilkie was on it. So we're staying there with Bob, obviously, and the Cabbage Patch is right across the street, right? I'm pretty sure. So we'll be there. We're gonna be there every night. And, I know Monkey's gonna be there. Shots! I'll do this one. I'll take this one for the team. So we'll be there with Monkey. Bob will be there. I know some other Wilkie will be there. So we'll be having a good time at night there. I'm just looking for like other things to do during the day or early evening, other than just the few things that are just popular.
Oh, so he said you write missed loved ones, etc. on the wooden bike, and then they set it on fire. Is that what happened?
And that's supposed to do something? Like, what does that do? Do like your loved ones get the message?
I don't know. Performance hangover.
I'm not a fan of Fireball.
Bagger contest. And they have a stunt show. Slime wrestling at the Cackleberry. Oh, slime wrestling.
I want to do cabbage wrestling. I want you to do cabbage wrestling naked. That face. No, Droop is not joining.
You going to Daytona?
Who is? Yes, Dallas just told me that they're going to be at the Cackleberry with us.
Hey.
So Dallas said, he said they rented an RV.
And he's cabbage wrestling naked?
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
Tennessee wrestling.
Nice.
All Tennessee wrestling.
Nice.
It's actually wrestling. All Tennessee wrestling takes place naked because they're mostly gay there.
Play your soundbite.
All right.
Come join us at the. Oh, you turned off.
I turned off of
Sorry. We'll get back to you when we're.
Why are you gay?
That's so funny. Woo! Shoot. That cracks me up.
Do you have any other ones?
I have lots.
Yeah, why is your beer moving? Oh my god, it was moving! It was touching it.
Calm down, lady.
I saw that.
It's got fluid under it. And
that was totally a ghost maneuver. It was sliding across. What did you do?
It's longer than I thought it was. That's what I hear when you
talk. I know. It's what I hear when you talk.
Anyway, sorry, kids. I need
Anyway,
to be able to have both of those on there because I can't see the comments once I go to penning down around the first. So Gremlin will be there, and Gremlin is Gremlin. You're bringing cigars, aren't you?
who's Gremlin?
Gremlin.
It's Gremlin.
Gremlin. It's the same.
Gremlin. It's not G-R-I-M. It's G-R-E-M. Gremlin.
I'm sorry. Gremlin.
Gremlin.
Stop paying YouTube. Stop paying YouTube. Go to the link and donate there. Oh, I see what you're saying, Drew. Well, they're just trying to donate for me to drink. They're not really donating to the Tunnel Towers Foundation. I understand. Cigars on the list. Woo! Gremlin is bringing me some cigars, which I'm pretty stoked about. Tweedledee, the performance hangover is at.
He visiting us at the Cackleberry?
He said to hit him up. He is going down there to see a family member, something like that. I believe he said.
Okay.
Jason Busey, Baggers and Brews. There is a
Tweedle
Dunkin' on
and
Ridgewood
Bill gonna
Ave
be with us
in Daytona, so you might be able to talk to him.
Penny, are you staying at the Cackleberry too? We all gonna be there?
I think they are.
Party up at the Cackleberry. Woo woo.
Cackleberry is going to be a little rowdy, for sure.
Night Wind Road.
There is the link that Droop just posted.
To what?
Feel free to help us reach $50,000. We are a fifth of the way there. A little less because there's some expenses, but we hit over.
Nice.
We've raised over $10,000 to this point, which is I think really good, considering.
I think you should accept donations for cabbage wrestling to put towards Tunnels to Towers.
So you're going to wrestle?
You will wrestle if you can raise $2,000.
Yeah.
Before Daytona. How about that?
I'm not going to wrestle.
You're not going to.
I retired my
But it's for the charity.
Yeah. Well, I care about.
How many times I heard anything for the channel? Anything for the channel charity.
That's for charity. That's not for the channel.
You won't wrestle.
Nope, not wrestling. Not doing it. Your fan base sucks at Baggers and Brews. They won't donate, and you won't allow their biggest hero on your live. I don't know what that means, but my fan base does not suck. They're pretty cool, but I don't understand.
Don't need another hero.
What is your gripe? They won't donate. They have donated. We've raised.
They sell the cabbage. Ew, the cabbage that people wrestle in. They sell.
Yes, they do. It's pretty gross.
Ew, nuh-uh.
They do. Monkey first.
That's so gross.
Listen. I mean, if you could get Monkey to agree to it, I would strongly consider that because
you would wrestle in cabbage against Monkey.
Yeah, I'm not getting naked though. Like, what kind of weird gay crap are you guys talking about? I don't know, but you guys have some weird hidden agenda. Monkey versus bird. Dallas is such a dick. So, listen, if Monkey and myself could draw enough money for the charity, and Monkey agreed to it, then I would have an open mind.
If you could get him to agree to it, what would your dollar amount be? That if you
it's gotta be
this amount of money.
We gotta raise at least $5,000.
$5,000 before.
Like we gotta have $5,000. We gotta at least
like a month away. You need to raise at least $5,000.
Yeah, like
you would do it.
I'm not a big.
You just gotta get.
I'm not big into embarrassing myself and making myself look like an asshole. Like I don't do that. Like it's just not my thing. Some people like to look stupid.
But Drunk Bert, he's another story.
I'm just saying, it's got to be worth it. If I'm gonna do it, having Monkey would be a great draw. Obviously, he's got 100,000+ subscribers. Big draw, right? And I get to slap Monkey around, which you guys would get to see, and I would take great pleasure in. And we gotta make some money, right? Like,
on here.
It's gotta be. There's gotta be a substantial amount of money for me to wrestle in cabbage because that's really super gay. So, Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with the cabbage? That's kind of weird. And
I hate coleslaw.
can you get a part of the proceeds of what they sell afterwards?
I don't even like coleslaw. That was wrestling coleslaw. I'd rather do oil and be like real gay. Like, I don't know. Like, coleslaw is gross. Ugh. I don't know.
It's got to be drunk Bert wrestling.
Well, I would definitely be drunk. I would be drunk.
When do they do these cabbage wrestling?
All day, all the time.
It's like, gonna be day drinking.
You see them on the videos. It's all during the day, so people are just like chilling at the campground. Like, which I'm like, I don't really like. When I go, be real gay. When I go to rallies, like I don't hang out at the campground during the day. I'm off doing stuff. I'm back at the campground at night. So, but people hang out there and make day of it, and I don't know. It's got to be drunk or it wouldn't be fun. That's true.
Oh, we could put Monkey in who's the character that he would wear.
Yeah, if it was just a potato salad, now that's a different story.
Does he look like Dom DeLuise? What's his character? He's got that costume. He could wrestle in that
Dom
costume.
DeLuise in
Cannonball Run, right?
Cannonball Run was like
name?
Captain and what was it? You guys know. You guys, Captain Insano.
Dude,
Captain,
we costume you up like WWF style.
What was he? What the heck was the name of that dude? Captain Chaos. There you go. Jason's on top of it, man.
Because husband and wife
Captain Chaos.
Monkeyverse.
Captain Chaos versus Bird. Now we're talking a tag team.
Why do I get dressed?
Because you wanted to bring this up. Tag team sounds awesome, and I think that's worth $10,000. Let's go.
All right, for $10,000, I'm in.
The Monkeys versus.
How are you gonna get Monkey?
The Monkeys versus Dabeard and Piney P. Let's go. I'm into that, and it needs to be a potato salad because that sounded really good.
I'm not eating that.
Listen, if I have my face shoved in something, I'd rather it be shoved in potato salad than coleslaw. Jeez, I gotta choke on something. I'd rather it be potato salad.
Oh my gosh. I can't wrestle people. I don't like to be mean.
But I will do some wrestling. I will slap Mrs. Monkey. For $10,000, I will rough her up.
You're not supposed to wrestle.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were like doing like it's 2024. I thought we just, there was no guy girl thing. We just go at it. Set a link up to the match. I would definitely pay. I can't just set a link. I don't even have an agreement with the Monkeys. I can't just be like, oh, here we go. We're just going to create this link and be like, oh, everybody pay $10,000.
You're going to have to send them a text and be like, all right, so you need to watch back at 2.5 hours in. Apparently, you've now been signed up to wrestle a tag team match.
Listen.
I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Listen, so we could make this the best of both worlds, right? Monkey does a charity. He raises money in like March or something like that, May or March, for child abuse or whatever. So we do like $10,000, $5,000 for the vets, $5,000 for the chillins.
Whatever you guys can raise on your tag team match, split it.
Sounds like a win-win. And I will bust out a singlet and I'll do the freaking.
Oh, no. Where are you?
I'll go giant singlet. I'll be Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant singlet.
Oh my God.
Stuff some socks in my friggin' in my pants.
I'm not wearing a costume.
What are you gonna wear?
I will
in the potato salad.
I will wear sweatpants and a sweatshirt.
Sweatpants. That's what everyone wants to see at the bike rally. Everybody is shaking her sweatpants and her hoodie. That's looking cabbage. What the hell is wrong with you? Sweatpants. Oh my God, you hear it? Oh. And wrestling out of the black corner in her sweatpants and hoodie.
Wear a leotard.
A leotard. Who even says that anymore? You can just wear yoga. Can we just go with yoga pants?
Lululemon, whatever the heck they're called.
Oh yeah, all of this is bullshit. Tomorrow I'll be like, I was drunk, bro. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm not doing that. But I mean,
how many of you have texted Monkey right now?
Listen,
I've been like, hey, Monkey.
I think it's a pretty fair deal, right? If we can legit if you could legitimately raise 10 grand for this thing and 5 grand goes to my charity and 5 grand goes to Monkey's charity, how is that not a win-win? Like I would do it for that. I really would. And as embarrassing, I would get drunk because that's really,
well, Drunk Bert is agreeing to it, so
super
Drunk Bert's
embarrassing.
gonna have to show up.
I would have to be drunk to wrestle in whatever coleslaw, cabbage, freaking.
You volunteered to wrestle
Andre the Giant singlet
in a
whatever.
coleslaw. You know this, right? You just agreed to that.
Oh, he doesn't think you could take a Latina. You don't know what a piney wrestle's like.
Yeah.
Clearly. We use chairs and stuff.
Piney. Just saying.
Jupe's on the phone with his stylist. Hey, Monkey, Bert said he would slap Alice would still leave her in a birthday county.
I knew it. Because I'm expecting TJ to be like, what did you sign me up for?
Not only did Alice say he would leave your wife in a burning building, but Bert said for 5 grand he'll slap the shit out of her. Oh shit, that's too funny. Oh my gosh, you guys crack me up. He said I messaged Miss. Don't worry, we're reminded.
And they're like, oh dear Lord.
That is funny. Oh shit.
You know you're gonna regret this tomorrow.
No, because you guys are all gonna be all pissed off when there's no more freaking Pro Monkey channel because I suffocate him in the cabbage and he's done. I ain't losing that fight. He's a little dude for a fat guy. Just saying. Work out. It's like the 10th time Dallas has said I'm sponsored.
Wait, you get sponsors?
Apparently, that's where the 5 G's is coming from.
Does it go across your butt on the singlet?
Oh, I will you advertise.
Concrete.
I would do Tennessee concrete right across my junk, whatever raises money, man. It's for charity. That is too much.
Oh my gosh.
Team Princess. All right, Archosaurus, calm down, bro. You get it. I don't bring a knife. Oh shit. Holy crap, that was funny. Monkey's under 6. Yeah, heck yeah. He's like 5'10".
He's gonna text you tomorrow and be like, what did you do?
He looks stretched out on a normal size. Yeah, Monkey's not tall. He's not short. Like, he's like normal, average height, I guess. I'm sure I will be reminded. Somebody needs to tell Monkey and Mrs. Monkey what's going on. I can't believe none of you guys have like texted them or messaged them.
30 DMs
or
right
something.
now.
They're probably doing.
They're going to bed. They're not even now. Yeah.
Oh really? So they stay up till 3 in the morning when he has the live stream, drinking and hanging out. But any other Friday night, they're asleep by 8. Am I supposed to believe that?
Something else.
What? What?
They're probably.
What are they doing?
What do we do when we're not watching live? You're watching YouTube. They're going to bed. They're watching normal people TV.
We bump uglies.
Normal people.
Butt sex. Is that what they're doing? Monkeys are doing butt sex. Carolyn said. Fine print. What does that mean? Speedo getting made. What the hell does that mean? So confused. You guys are throwing out some weird stuff in the side chat. So you guys didn't answer my question other than Burning Man and the event going on in Orlando.
There is no other event now.
There's nothing else?
It's cabbage wrestling at the Cackleberry. Monkey versus Dabeard. That's the event.
I'm texting him right now. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, I got a text message. Who's this?
It's Monkey. Go F yourself.
All right, hold on. Let me find.
Come on the live. We signed you up for cabbage wrestling. And Mrs. Monkey too.
I spelled that wrong.
Oh my gosh. He's like, Bert, I'm in bed.
He didn't say anything. Stop. Hold, please. You're supposed to be talking to them.
Well, no,
I'm texting and you're staring at
him because they all want to know what he says.
Okay, well, you're supposed to help me out and talk to them while I'm texting.
Okay. So, Broken Spoke. That's the one. Is that the one across the street?
No.
Thank you.
No, that's not the one we went
No.
to. Where's the Broken
Sounds like
Spoke
an
at?
hour ago. Nobody said anything. I remember hearing about that.
I've heard of the Broken Spoke too, but where is it at? Because it's not the one that has the beef tips or the steak tips.
I don't know. Oh, Corey texted him and everybody else who got his number from Droops Live. I remember that. That means you're sponsored and wearing a custom stanky statement Speedo. What's the stanky statement? What's across from the Beaver Bar?
It's not the.
What's the name of it? Oh. So Bert wants to spank the monkey. Isn't that a song?
I mean, sure.
It's a Peter Gabriel song.
It'll help.
Spank the monkey.
What does that mean? My eyes suck.
What's my favorite?
So Monkey wants to know who's putting up the 10 grand for us to do this. That's his question.
You might have to have him on. Send him the link. Tell him to ask his own questions. Oh, shock the monkey. Yes, it is. That makes more sense. That sounds familiar.
He said, who's putting up the 10K? Because I said 5K for the children and 5K for the vets. Monkey versus the Beard and the Piney Princess and Mrs. Monkey. And he said, who's putting up the 10K? So we apparently need a GoFundMe. I think.
No.
Oh, so they want to see. They want to see this, but they want someone else to pay for it.
Wait, they want to see it happen?
He said, okay. Oh, so they want to see this, but they want someone else to pay for
it. Tell them.
Yes. Alan should pay it.
Oh my gosh. All he needs to do is
sponsor that shit. They got 10 grand. Come on. Come on. Sponsored by Adman Black. The monkey. The Beard and Piney Princess. Coleslaw Wrestling. I can see it in lights.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just saying.
What's my favorite 2024 Harley Davidson bike? Well, I'm going to be a little bit of a girl and I'm going to say that I just like the color. So they had the Road Glide in the shark skin blue color. Was it blue or gray? Shark skin?
Shark skin blue.
It's shark skin blue. And they had a trike in there that was shark skin blue. So I really like the color. Would I buy a trike? Probably not, but I'm not there.
What was the question?
What's my favorite 2024 Harley Davidson bike?
Where do you see that?
It's up on the screen. Like literally clicked on it.
So what? So was it?
So I said I was gonna be a little bit of a girl and pick that I like the color of the Road Glide Street Glide. So I am. I'm not a hater on any of the Harley bikes though, because I feel like you ride what you like. So I'm not gonna say that like, oh, it's a Sportster. It's stupid. If you like a Sportster, ride a Sportster. If you like a Road Glide, ride a Road Glide. If you want a trike, ride a trike. Like I don't care. I pick based on what I like. And I like a fairing. And I pick based on color.
You like it based on your experience and knowing what you know now, you want a fairing.
Yes. More than just a windshield.
Yeah.
because I want the infotainment center. I want radio. I want
Navigation.
to have navigation in there.
Although,
would I buy a Street Glide? Maybe.
what they're currently doing, you wouldn't get navigation. You'd still have to use your freaking Google, but
I want to test ride a Street Glide and a Road Glide.
you definitely need to do
I've
that.
ridden your Road Glide, which I thought was
on our street. Like, you need to get out and ride it more than that.
Yeah. Now, like you said, you don't like the Street Glide because you feel that everything's close to you, but you're
Very
also
close.
6'4".
Yeah.
I'm 5'9".
Yeah, you
so
might not,
I wouldn't
might not
have that
bother you.
problem.
You might like it.
Some people say like the fairing is heavier on a Street Glide because it's all connected. So when you move your handlebars, you're moving the fairing, and when you have the Road Glide, you're moving just the handlebars.
Yeah.
And the Road Glide is
As much as
Fairing
I
is
want
fixed.
you to ride a Road Glide, if you like a Street Glide and wanted to buy a Street Glide, that actually helps me.
For me, it's between a Street Glide and a Road Glide.
That helps the channel because
Yeah.
we could do stuff to your bike.
Right.
That George and I both have a Road Glide.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So I'm not against the Road Glide, but I'm not like partial to a Street Glide either. I would have to test ride both of them when I'm ready to upgrade. I don't know what I'm going for.
Silence.
Well, I was reading. So
I saw somewhere that Android Auto is not. Yeah, because it's Google that did it. It's not Harley. Google did something to not to they don't have the Android Auto anymore.
And I'm an Android user, and so are you.
Yeah.
So what? We can't. What does that mean for us?
So we can't connect in and have like our GPS from our phone show up on the screen of the Harley.
Oh.
So we would have to continue doing basically what I do now is just using my phone.
But what iPhone users can do that?
They have Apple CarPlay, so all their stuff from their phone, their GPS, all their music, stuff that they have on their phone shows up on the screen.
Good night, Justin.
For the Harley. Good night, Justin.
Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
We will see you soon, hopefully, man.
Okay, so that makes sense.
So the Apple, and obviously, I mean, clearly Apple is bigger and more popular than Android.
But why did they discontinue Android?
I guess I don't work for Google, but I'm assuming
I feel like
Android.
there's gotta be a way to like break it.
Android
so you could put Android in there.
Who is it? Google or who's
Android? I don't know.
Who's the owner of Android? Is it Google?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, I guess it's feasibility. It's like just financially, it's not worth it to them, I guess. That's the best way to do it, Pawnee. I went to buy a Street Glide and walked out with a Road Glide. I do okay on my Road Glide, Pawnee, and you know how short I am. Yeah, I don't, and then that's not even the height issue. Like, isn't going to be a problem for her on any bike. She's a taller chick, so that's not really an issue. It's awesome that you're able to ride the Road Glide with no issues. I'm stoked about that, but yeah, for her, it's just like it's going to be a preference.
You know.
And I honestly think I would put money right now that if she rode both, she would choose a Road Glide, just because I think she'll feel the same thing that I felt. Being a taller girl, I think she's going to feel the same thing. That it's like very, very congested. It's like right up in your face, and it just feels weird. But maybe you won't.
I don't know.
But you should definitely explore both of those options.
And I would when I'm ready to upgrade.
You spend that much money.
I'm gonna test ride both, and I'm gonna feel like, okay, which one do I want? I even thought about, honestly, I love Indians. I love the look of Indians.
Maybe you just calm down.
And I know you don't, but I do love the look of Indians. But for me, I felt like I didn't want to go with an Indian because of all the aftermarket stuff. There's just not a lot of people that are making Indian parts. So where if I wanted to change it up, I'd run into issues, and it's more expensive. Harley, everybody has aftermarket parts for Harley. How many companies do you guys work with that are like, all these aftermarket parts for Harleys? And there's just not as many for Indian. I'm not saying there's none, but it's just harder and it's more expensive, and you're limited with what you can do.
Around Sierra's starting to get some stuff, some more stuff for Indian touring bikes.
And that for me, that would be the only reason I probably wouldn't be geared towards an Indian, is just because you're limited with the stuff.
Hold on. Just in case anybody was confused or didn't understand. Batwing barbecue is more into bat wings than the shark noses. In case you weren't sure.
Bat wings and barbecue.
I'm just saying. I know it was a real nail biter trying to figure that one out, but yeah, I mean, again, I think they both look great. I think they're both really sexy bikes. I think the motorcycles coming down the street head on, the Batwings look better. Every other view of them, I think the Road Glides look better, and the overall appearance of the bike, I think the Road Glide looks better. But the Batwing has a really cool front profile, and they look really good. And it's just a personal preference, man. Like I don't care. I don't
knock anybody for getting anything.
We joke and we bust balls, especially on the Discord. We make fun of the guys, riding, Batwings or whatever, and we're Road Glides guys or whatever. But
Idaho, because
I
ride a Dyna.
I think they both look great. I think they're both really good. And I mean, honestly, the bikes are exactly the same, other than that fairing. So, whatever your choice is, rock it, man. I think they look good, and they both look great. They look better than any of the other brands to me. I'll take a Road Glide Street Glide over any of the other brands. Yeah, Batwings rule. Better yet, no fairing. Man, I did that. Been there, done that. It's super overrated. All you folks that are like, I don't want any fairing. I want to feel the wind. I'm seriously questioning your manhood and how much you actually ride, because I did it. I had that bike. That's the first bike I bought. It was a Softail Heritage Classic, and no fairing, no windshield, no nothing. Rode that thing for a few years, and that shit beats you up on the highway, trying to do 80 miles an hour.
Again,
it's exhausting. And to act like, oh, I just want to feel the wind. Cool. Feeling the wind when you're doing 45 down to the local tavern is not the same as feeling the wind when you're doing 80 cross country.
I know.
So
that's what I mean. If you are not a cross country rider, if you're not a long distance rider, and you really just ride a couple miles on the weekend, you want to go here or there, and you might put 100 miles on the bike on a weekend, sure, get something without a fairing. Who cares?
That's fine.
But for me personally, my bike didn't even have a windshield when I got it. And our first weekend, we took it out. And at the end of the day, because we rode like 100 miles, and then we stayed overnight somewhere. And then at the end of the night, I was like, man, I feel like I've been in a fight. I feel like I was just holding myself up, because we were on highways. We were on interstates in New Jersey the whole day. And I felt like I was holding myself up on the bike all day. And he's like, if you get a windshield, you won't feel that way. And I got a windshield, and it made a world of difference. So I ride with a windshield now.
Yeah, I just feel, and again, so I have what I have. I have my touring bike. Love it. It's great for cross country. If I wanted to get a second bike, I'd love to get a Road King without a fairing, without a windshield, all that crap, to be my local bar hopper. Sure. But, man, if you really do riding and you put down miles, you can't tell me. And if you're someone who's like on the no fairing, no windshield, and you do it and you're like, oh, it's fine. I wonder if you've ever ridden something with a fairing or a windshield to like really compare it to, because you'll realize the difference is,
and there's a huge difference. But you know what? Some people just don't ride that kind of riding. They just have a bike to take out for a few miles on a weekend, on a Saturday, a couple times.
That's a whole different story
in the summer, and that's the way you want to ride. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Heck, but Archosaurus, you're talking about like, oh, but what about it's 95? You're not getting wind. Have you ridden on a Road Glide or a Street Glide? You still get you still get wind. It's not like you're in a car. You still feel a ton of wind. It's just a lot less than if you did not have a windshield or a fairing. You still have wind. And if it's 95 degrees out and you're riding on a Road King with no fairing or windshield, that wind that you're getting is hot as crap and sucks just as much anyway. It's like hot air. So I don't really see like how that's a real big benefit. Like I've ridden my Heritage. I had a Heritage with no windshield. I had 18-inch apes, and I rode that thing on the parkway. I rode that thing on the turnpike. I rode that thing on the highways. And if it was August and it was 100 degrees outside, that wind didn't do squat for me because that wind felt like I was in a sauna. It was hot ass wind.
For me, I felt like when you're on your Heritage doing 70, you felt every mile an hour of 70, right? When you're on your road glide doing 70, you don't feel nothing. You may as well be doing 40.
Yeah.
It's like if you're in a car and you're in a Peugeot as opposed to a Cadillac. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference in how it rides at higher speeds.
Absolutely. I know after riding for 2 hours on the deluxe without a windshield, my neck was killing me from yes. You do. And you have to kind of
like holding
you have to kind of strain. It's kind of like riding in the really, really, really cold weather. Cold weather, you tense up because you're trying not to be cold. It's kind of the same thing when you're riding in that without a shield and all that wind against you. You're fighting. You're pushing your head and your neck forward.
And I love deluxes. I think they look great. They're a great bar hopper.
Same
but
effect.
To take that to Florida from New Jersey and back, like no, it would hurt.
And again,
it hurt.
I'm not bashing anybody that wants to ride a Softail or a Dyna or some old school bike with no fairing and no windshield. If you want to ride that and you do that, if you legitimately ride that cross country on highways, more power to you. And I'm sure you can, and I'm sure I could, but is it more pleasant and more enjoyable of a ride than having a road glide or a street glide fairing or a Road King with a big windshield, whatever? Like you can't say it is. And if your goal of riding is to like see how much pain you can endure, then fine, do it. I'm not knocking anybody. If that's what you like and that's what you want to do and that's what you enjoy, do it. But you can't like sit and argue that it's like better. You can't say it's better. Because I get tons of wind. Like everybody says, like, "Oh, you got a fairing and I'm feeling wind." I still get tons of wind. It's just less than if I had nothing. The wind is like you get wind in your face, but when you don't have any fairing or windshield, it's in your body. It's hitting you constantly. It's like you're fighting the wind for hours on end. There's a lot of old heads have done that, but I like the comfort of a fairing. I get it. Like, the older heads, like that's what they were. They grew up in the riding. They're riding history. That's what they grew up in. That's what they like. That's what they're used to, and they feel like. I guess they feel like that's the way it's supposed to be, and that's fine. I mean, you do what you want to do, but just don't. I guess don't. I guess my point. Where I get annoyed is when you try to act like if you're not riding that way, you're riding wrong. Like, well, no, not riding wrong. I want to ride. Like, I want to do long freaking trips. And if I try to ride the way you are talking about riding, like, no one's going to last as long. Bert held me in his arms and told me how much he loathed me for riding the Softail to Jersey. Huh. Interesting, Drew. I don't know. Do some spell check on that and get back to us. No pain, no gain, I guess. I don't know. I love the road glide. I get plenty of wind in my face, and I still feel like I can go for 800 miles, And if you feel like, oh, I'm going to ride my Softail with no fairing and no windshield, and I'm a real man, maybe you're more of a man, but you know what? You're also only going to probably ride 400 miles in that day, and I'm going to do 800. So you tell me which is better. My son's trying to talk me into riding oh shoot. to riding our hardtail choppers to smoke out this year at 1,600 miles round trip. So 800 miles one way. That's a lot. That's a lot on a hardtail chopper, man. I don't know. I mean, do you think you could physically do it?
What?
Not you.
Yes,
I get you.
I know what you're
I know you think you can do it. The best bike you like is the bike you like the way you like to. What? Do you still have COVID? Because that doesn't make any sense. The best bike you like is the bike you like the way you like to ride it. Okay. Yeah, Road Kings look sick, man. And without a windshield and all that stuff, they look amazing. Trust me. I'm not arguing with that. Road Kings are a gorgeous bike. Without all the windshield, fairing bull crap, they're beautiful and they look like classic Harley Davidsons. I love them. But do I want to ride it from here to Texas? No, I don't. In the 70s, we all rode without a shield. Yeah, well, sure. Did a lot of things in the 70s that we don't do now because we didn't have the capabilities that we have now. And in the 30s, they did a lot of cool stuff that you wouldn't want to do now, including die at 40. So, like,
have to go there.
I'm just saying, like, oh, you want to be all like, oh, back in the day, we did, yeah. Well, back in the day, we also died at 35 years. That was the average freaking life expectancy. So, why would I want to do something that's gonna be more difficult? Like, why do I want to take pride in living a harder life? I still don't get Jason's comment though. It was total run-on sense.
What did he
really
say?
Bad English. The best bike you like is the bike you like the way you like to ride it. Tell me that
The best bike you like is the bike you like. Just
the way you like
that sounds like
to ride
Kamala
it.
Harris.
It sounds.
The best bike you like is the bike that you like.
Yeah, she just nailed it. That was a total Kamala Harris freaking Jason. I mean,
you ride it.
I love you, bro, but you need to
and for the future.
You need to think about what you just said, and you need to get back to us because that was not good.
Rephrase the question.
I like my Batwing on my Fat Boy. Okay.
He rephrased. The best bike is the bike you like the way you like to ride it.
Oh my gosh. It's crazy how punctuation makes a big difference in a statement.
It's very true. So he's saying that the best bike is whatever you like.
Sure.
So if you like a Road Glide, if you like an Indian, if you like a Kawasaki, if you like a Honda, whatever. If
you like the idea of riding your Sportster, yes, from New Jersey to California with no shield on the highway at 80 miles an hour, and you think that's an amazing ride,
do it.
Congrats, you're dumb.
Right. Who says he's dumb?
I just did.
What? But who cares? He's the one doing
I don't
it. He's
care.
not complaining. So why do you?
Oh no! No one's done that and not complained. They just turn around then when they're talking to people and make it sound like it was amazing. But when they're by themselves, they were like, "This is."
But what
bullshit.
If they went 50 miles an hour?
50 miles an hour?
100 miles a day, and it took them 12 years to cross the country. What do you care?
Sounds like a good time.
Maybe it is to them. Let them have their fun.
Yeah, well, pedophiles have fun too, touching kids.
Really? You're gonna do that?
Yes. If you ride a Sportster, you're basically a pedophile.
No.
I said it. She doesn't agree.
God.
Just because you like it doesn't make it great. No, you said noggin.
But you like it. What does it matter?
But do you, or are you just being stubborn? That's the question. That's the real
There's
question.
a lot of people like me who are like, it wasn't terrible. I don't know any better, so it was great. Sure. I did it on my bike that's paid for. Can you say that? No.
I did have my bike that I'm paying for.
That you're paying for.
And it felt so much better. And you were like, hey, can I put this in your saddlebags? And I was like, no, suck a fat one. Get your own saddlebags.
I never asked you to put anything in your saddlebags.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. That's a lie.
What?
I don't know specifics.
I got my own.
You've got tiny little
And I got a
bags.
luggage rack. I don't need your saddlebags.
Luggage rack.
I'm all
Thanks to me.
set.
Bought you that too.
I installed it.
Everything cool on your bike, I bought you. Your bike itself, kind of gay.
My bike is awesome. I don't need.
I would rather ride back roads than interstate, but I get it if you want to go somewhere and have a limited time. Well, sure, we all prefer. I think everybody prefers a back road than the back door, but if I need to get to California for some particular reason, taking back roads there is kind of gonna suck. Droop's gotta go. Holy crap! If I was Monkey, you'd stay on to the bitter end, but that's all right. That's fine. I see
He
what's
only
up.
lasted 3 hours.
I see what's up. You're a lightweight. You and your freaking little your Sprite and ginger ale drink.
It's fine. It's whatever.
I'm gonna finish this beer, and then we're probably gonna wrap it up too. Well, this beer that's not even close to full.
3 hours in.
Mansplaining shit is my goal. Yeah, I don't know, man. You already said that. Is it the third time you said that? I gotta go. Go. This ain't the airport. You don't have to announce your departure.
Okay, bye-bye now.
Back roads are better with no fairing. Back roads are better regardless. Fairing or no fairing. Everybody wants to go back roads. That's where all the pretty scenery is.
Yeah, when you're doing 45s with Paris.
Absolutely. Like, I would rather ride all back roads too, but
I have thought about taking my windshield off some days.
I
just
can't.
on some back roads, just cruising around without even a windshield.
It'd be great if you're just doing local back road stuff. But
it's all about your personal preference, what you like, what I'm not gonna handle, what you prefer.
But I'm also not gonna take back roads to someplace that's 1,500 miles away that I'm trying to get.
This channel is about boats and hoes and beer and motorcycles.
Stop. So beer
you
and
just happen
Bone and Cliff.
You
That was a Clint Eastwood statement. I just went full on Clint Eastwood.
Whatever.
I mean, I think Yacht Life knows what's going on at this point. He's just trying to be antagonistic.
Why are you a yacht person on a motorcycle baggers and Brews channel asking questions?
He's bored and just wants to stir the pot.
Is he a poster? I was just thinking that.
I mean, you're welcome to come on here and stir the pot anytime you want. It'd be even better if you gave the super chat. $10, I'll answer any questions you have. Every $10, not even $10. $9.99 gets you an answer to any question you have. But otherwise, like, dude, like
birds and monkeys.
We are.
That's right. We're a channel about birds and monkeys.
We are a group of like-minded individuals that enjoy hanging out here and having drinks.
He didn't pay you yet. You can't answer him.
And shooting the shit. That's a very generic answer from a man.
You can't answer him until he pays you the money. Pay the man his money.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that because there's. Oh, look, Droop's still here. Droop said he was leaving like 12 minutes ago. Stop giving at Yak.
So my thought was on the Dyna that I'd have a quick detach windshield that I was like, oh, there's days where I'm just cruising around and I'll take it off. And then I can get on the highway and put it on. Right?
How do you do that though? You can't carry it with you.
Detach. And I take it off.
But you can't carry it with you.
No, I know. But
so you can't go backwards and then get on the highway and put it on.
But I'm saying if we knew we were taking a trip we're going to be on the highways. I'm going to put the windshield on. You can't really do that with a fairing.
How drunk are you right now?
Not very.
Do you guys believe that?
You can't do that with a fairing. You can't just be like, today I'll take it off.
Sugar light,
Tomorrow I'll put it on. But you can with a windshield. But the reality of it is I left it on.
Because it just makes more sense.
He said $1,000 will get you a ringside seat.
To the wrestling match? I can't get Monkey to agree. He's being a little bitch.
Where's the play the sound?
Which sound?
Wasn't it The Rock?
Hold on. I don't know. I texted Monkey. I'm trying to get him on board
Play The Rock.
with doing the wrestling thingy. And
Shut up, bitch!
See?
he's being really lame-o. He's like, I'm not doing that. I'm like, well, what if it's $5,000 for your charity and $5,000 for mine? And he's like, who's paying that? I'm like, I don't know. We gotta.
Did you tell him that if you agreed to a singlet, he has to wear it too? Maybe that's the problem.
No, I didn't say it.
I'm gonna
Maybe
come.
that's the problem.
I don't know, man. I pitched it, and then he said something about Alan, and we should. He said, I want Alan to pony up like Harley does for other channels. Fly us out to LA, and we can ride to Vegas. Unrelated, but what cool content we can make. I said, well, did you pitch that to him? That would be sick. And he said, I've said it before. I said, well, we need to put together a PowerPoint presentation for him. And he said, meh. So he's not that interested in a PowerPoint presentation about ball
Jason
cancer.
Bateman put together a PowerPoint presentation for him.
That's how I feel about Monkey and his attitude right now. I can't see the comments, but I got noises.
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill.
Oh my gosh.
Daddy, chill.
Oh, Yacht Life wants to be a biker.
Does he?
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Stop playing with your sounds. Let's go back to Yacht Life. Let's tell him what bike he should.
What about Yacht Life?
He needs to trade his boat for a bike.
Thanks, Droop. I'm a boater, but I think I want to be a biker now. I don't think you're serious, Yacht Life.
I have a question though for Yacht Life.
Where are you boating out of? Where do you have a boat? And if so, where are you boating out of? Where's your home turf?
Can I go now?
Yeah, you can talk now.
So my
But
question
seriously, like, where are you?
You're such a turd.
Sit down! I'm pretty sure he'd rather wrestle George. That's a freaking no-brainer. Who wouldn't?
Oh, now you're the bird. The bird.
The Birdman. Remember the Birdman from the NBA? That white dude that was all tatted up? It was Birdman. You guys are silly.
Southbury.
Look.
I have a legit question for Yacht Life that you not
Yacht
saying
Life.
get out.
Stay tuned for a legit question coming soon to a theater near you.
He's such a dick sometimes. As I was saying, my legit question was, if you do that, I'll punch you right in the face. Don't play a sound.
Do what? I'm not playing a
You're gonna
sound.
play a sound.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you gonna ask your question, or are you gonna
If
say
he's a boater, how did he end up on a motorcycle channel? Like, legit question. How did you find Baggers and Brews if you don't own a bike? Are you giving him time to answer?
I was waiting for your comment. He said he was out of the Galveston. Where was it at? Marina off the shores of Galveston, Texas.
Right. So how did he find Baggers and Brews?
So, Yacht Life BVW. What's BVW? British Virgin Wales? I don't know what BVW stands
British
for.
Virgin Women.
British Virgin Women. Which, okay. What does that stand for? But big venereal women, big vaginal women, big bohemian vaginal. I don't know.
Bohemian vaginal
how did
women.
how did you end up on this live stream tonight?
That was my question.
And I'm asking it for you
Because you kept playing music.
no,
over
because
my
no one
question.
listens to you. They want to hear me
Nobody
speak.
listens to me. I know.
Nobody listens to
Nobody
me.
ever listens to me.
Yeah, thank you, Drew, for the this is the link to go and donate to the cause as we try to raise $50,000 for Tunnel to Towers and our veterans and first responders in need. If you guys want to help out, go to that link, donate some money. It'll greatly be appreciated. I searched happy stunt riders and this is what you came up with. This is what showed up when you searched happy stunt riders.
Hold on, I'm gonna try it right
I don't believe you. We're gonna go right now. We're gonna go on Google. We're gonna search happy stunt riders and see if this live stream shows up because I'm calling shit.
Happy stunt riders.
I don't see my live stream anywhere on there.
No. Nope.
Fibber.
Oh, there's Sam though.
Droop is coming out of the closet.
Images.
And this is why the community doesn't grow. We are all a-holes. The community's growing.
No.
Growing. Yacht is from Temu. I do feel like the Yacht guy is a Temu representative and he's here to try to sell us shit.
He's not being very truthful because
he's not, because it doesn't come up. He's just
doesn't come up.
He's toying with our emotions.
Nope.
Yacht Life BVW.
Nope.
Not cool.
Nope.
Not cool, man. What is Motor Duff?
Is he
What's
like
Motor
what do you
Duff?
call it, a plant or
so Hercules. What's everybody doing tomorrow? Anybody doing anything fun with their motorcycles? I know you're not all stuck in the Northeast. Is anybody riding tomorrow? You guys got anything planned? We are going to a motorcycle event. We're not riding. We're taking the car, one of them. And we're going to go do some bike life stuff, but we're not riding to it because it's pretty cold here. But what are you guys doing? Anybody doing anything exciting?
Happy Stunt Riders.
Riding. What? I looked up Happy Stunt Riders and got Yacht Life. He's a liar.
I didn't get that either.
Dave Shearman is bullshit.
Dave Shearman is not being.
If you look up Dave Shearman, you'll see a guy eating cereal on TV.
No.
Did you know that?
No.
Oh. In Atlantic City. Yes, we are going to
Who's coming with us?
We are going to the Atlantic City bike show tomorrow.
Atlantic City.
Truthfully, the main reason I'm going
What's his name?
is to try to recruit some of the vendors that will be there to come to our event in July. So that is my hidden agenda. What are you doing? Where are you going? What are you doing? You guys are so lucky. You have no idea what I have to deal with. Olene's, baby. Best shocks. Oh, there's the old Heritage. So that's how I used to cruise down the highway.
Oh.
That's how I used to cruise the highway on my Heritage Soft Hill Classic.
Flipping you off. Oh, that's Austin.
Yeah, of course. And it wasn't all that pleasant, man. All right, fam, I'm calling it. Jason, thank you. Go ahead and throw us just another $100 on the super chat, and we'll call it a night. Thank you, appreciate it. But seriously, good night. Hope you feel better, man. I know you've been getting over the plague, so hope you feel good soon. Salty Badger said good evening to Dave here, man. Yeah, man, we're just kind of wrapping this one up. We're gonna finish our beers. So however long it takes me to finish this is probably how long we're gonna hang out.
And then I'm looking into Yacht Life BBW.
Yacht Life dude is shady. And you notice he disappeared once we said we were looking into
I'm
him.
looking him up.
He sounds like a Fed. He sounds like a creepy Fed that was just snooping on us.
Huh.
Just to see-
Is his name Patrick?
I feel like he was checking to see what us bikers were talking about tonight. He's part of the Fed. He's a Biden operative.
No.
Iron Butterfly, Miss Penny is going to bed. Good night. You guys all go to bed early when I'm on.
We're just
If
getting
Monkey was
going.
on, you guys would all be up till 3 o'clock. I don't think I'm not remembering this.
Boats and
Gotta
hoes.
go tuck the Dallas is that guy's a mess.
They think you're wrapping up.
And hoes.
So they're all bailing
I mean,
out.
we're gonna shortly.
Ugh.
Do you not? You want to stay on all night? What do you want to do?
Everybody's leaving us, so I guess we'll go.
I'm finishing my beer. Once I'm done with the beer, that's what I'm getting off.
Because you didn't bring Drunkbird out to play tonight, so they're all pissy. They're like, whatever.
I can't
There's
be
no
like,
show here.
I don't want to be crazy drunk tonight because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Otherwise, is the AC thing worth going to?
We'll find out.
Honestly,
Last year-
it really varies from year to year. We've gone in past years where it was a good show. It was decent. It was worth going to. And then we've gone like in other years where it was like, if you think of the price, the enter was $20 and the parking was $20, and you add all that up, it wasn't worth it.
But like we said, the guy is just an average Joe out there trying to get a bike event going on the East Coast. So you can't blame him. And the showboat's not free, so he's trying to cover his costs.
Yeah, it's been hit or miss. It really, the best way I can answer is it's been hit or miss. Some years it's been okay. Some years it's not been great. It's not been worth going to. Other years it's been worth going to. So I'll let you know. I'll let you know tomorrow. But I mean, honestly, it's one of those things where it's like kind of luck of the draw. I mean, I know the guy. I give the guy credit for trying. He's trying to put on a good event. It's one dude trying to make it all happen. No different than me trying to make this event in July happen. So he's he's up against it when it comes to everything that he's got to get done to put on a good event. But
so you feel bad for ripping him now that he was like just a dude like
I don't feel bad for ripping him because the event last year really did suck. And I understand that he, like, if you talk to him personally, has reasons why it sucked, and they might have been out of his control. Doesn't change that for the consumer. It sucked.
Not worth the $20 that you charge.
And I'm not ripping.
I really feel like it was $25 last year.
Yeah, and I'm not ripping his. I'm not ripping his efforts. I'm just saying, like, for what was available to us last year,
you paid $25 to get in.
To get in,
and then you were there
20
for 20 minutes and you were done.
It just wasn't worth the money last year.
Yeah.
Again, if they have more vendors this year and it's a better show, then the $20 or $25 might be worth it.
Because last year they didn't have Mount Holly Power Sports and the dealers there, did they?
No, there were actually last year there was like no dealers,
right? Which
really does take away from the whole event. Like if you don't have any of the local dealers from the South Jersey area, no one has came in to show off their stuff.
With the dealers that did show up, there were bikes there that I could get on and sit on and try, like off-road bikes, like stuff I would never normally look at, right? I don't go into a Harley dealer and see off-road bikes, quads, side-by-sides, whatever. They had some of that out there, but there were off-road bikes, the equivalent of the Pan American of the Harley, right? But local dealers, whatever brands they were selling. So that was cool for me because then I got to see like a whole side of motorcycles that I don't normally look at.
Yeah.
Because I go to mostly Harley dealers. So that
I
was
totally
cool. But
get it.
then last
Totally
year they
get it.
didn't have any of them.
Yeah.
For one reason or another, maybe not his fault, but still, you're charging more to get in and you're having less vendors there.
I
Kind
get it, man.
crappy.
And I can't lie, like my situation changes my opinion about it. Like I'm now someone who's trying to put on an event, so I understand the struggle.
Yeah. And you're gonna
And
be pissy if somebody gets on and was like, yo, his event sucks.
I,
You're gonna be like, all right,
yeah,
bro.
totally. Like,
Yeah, it would piss you off.
yeah.
I
So
know.
I do get it. Like, I
Yeah.
totally understand that this guy's trying to put on a good event, and I don't think that he's trying to just steal our money.
No.
I don't feel like it's a money grab. I feel like it's just
I'm sure that's
didn't
what he
turn out
had
as great as he
charged.
wanted, and he's
Right.
trying to make a
Right.
profit, which his event isn't for charity, which mine
Okay. That's
mine
fine.
is not for charity, or mine is for charity. So I'm not trying to make any money. I'm trying to make as much money as I can for the charity.
Right.
His event is not for charity. He's trying to put on an event and make a few dollars. So I get like that you have to set your prices however you have to set them. I get it. Um, it is what it is, man. It all hinges on what you offer, and maybe in one year you didn't get as many people to come out and be vendors or be a part of it as you would like, and that made the event not feel as big and good as you wanted it to, but you still have to charge an entry fee. And then the next year, turn around, you were able to get those people, and they came out, and it made the whole event feel bigger and better.
Well,
I totally get it.
is too COVID, right? We're not taking into consideration that
I got hiccups. You drunk?
I don't know why I got the hiccups.
Sheep.
I can't help it. I don't get the hiccups when I'm drunk.
Mm,
But
of course not. You're a different species.
there's like these events people shied away from since COVID. So it could be that, this is 2024.
I don't.
24.
She's drunk. I don't have a present for him. What the?
Sorry.
I don't have a present for him.
Who?
Your present might help help his event grow as well as yours.
Your presence is your
I
present?
don't have any presents. My presence is his present. No, I don't think.
So
I don't think Baggers and Brews is going to help his.
No.
I don't think we're big enough to help his event. The reality is, like, if you guys don't really realize it, the funny, this is just a straight up reality. The majority, I'd say at least 50% of bikers, they don't do shit on social media and YouTube, Instagram, any of that stuff. Like, they're just not on there. They're old school. There's still a really big chunk of motorcycle riders, bikers that are not. They don't watch YouTube. They don't watch. They're not. They don't have Instagram accounts. They're not on Facebook. They're old school. There's still a very big chunk. They're old school, right? So they don't know that we even exist, and they don't care. So when you have a big chunk of like old school real bikers that don't have any connection with social media, like it's hard to like influence a huge chunk of the motorcycle audience because most of them aren't watching. So we don't have an influence. We certainly won't have any influence or effect on how many people show up to the Atlantic City Bike Show. Even if it was something that we announced 6 months ago and said we were going to be there, it wouldn't help this guy out. He needs to he needs to do his advertising and get it out to the people that he needs to attend.
And the other thing is too, just this for the same reason that the Wildwood rally never could flourish was because of the biker gangs that a
They're
10.
not gangs.
So,
They're clubs.
The clubs. Biker clubs at a 10. There's a biker club presence that always
I will say,
show up.
and I'm going to go tomorrow with the intent and recording and getting a video out of this for all of you guys to watch. But I will preface that with, and I will tell you now, and I will preemptively warn you that I might not be able to record anything because last year there's a very massive, very heavy influence of the local 1%
Yep.
club.
And you can't.
And you just can't, like, if you try to record anything within or around, they're going to come over and freaking
harass you
and say, why are you filming? Don't film us stuff. And it's like, if there's that many of them and they're everywhere, well, there's nowhere you can turn your camera and film that they're not at.
Right.
So you're kind of, you can't film.
Right.
And I get it. And I'm going to be respectful of the clubs, and I'm not going to try to do it anyway. So I just
You're not
basically
looking to cause issues either. So
I don't need any issues with any of the local clubs, and especially this particular club. That's a huge club that has a huge reach.
Yep.
So if that ends up being the case, I might not be able to record anything, and that might just be the way it goes. And it's another reason I don't really love this event because it's
every
happened.
year we've gone, there's been a big presence of the bike clubs.
Yeah. So this particular club is big, and they usually have a heavy presence there, as with most events that in New Jersey. So it makes it really hard to record and do any kind of a YouTube video for it. And if that's the case, I'm not going to. I'm just gonna put my stuff away and maybe take a couple pictures if I can and do some Instagram stuff. It sucks because I'd love to go and just film and record everything and put it all out there, but you can't do it when there's one of the big clubs on the East Coast is there in pretty much full force, and they're everywhere, and no matter where you try to point your camera, they're in the camera shot. So I'm fully prepared for that tomorrow. And if that's the case, again, I'm not really going there tomorrow to get a video out of it for the channel. I'm going there to talk to vendors and try to kind of recruit some vendors to come to our event in July. So if I get one or two that says yeah, and they'd like to come, the trip is worth it. We'll get a great lunch out of it at the old Vagabond restaurant there, which is amazing food for a bar. And we'll go home and we'll.
Sure, we're not saying they're not good people. I'm sure they are, but the point of them all being there in the same
What's a sheeper?
Is the issue. You know, when you're trying to film, they don't like.
Wait, what's it? Wait. What am I miss? What did you say?
He just said there's a lot of old school events that, good folks. I don't know. I'm assuming he's talking about the clubs.
Nobody's questioning whether they're good folks, but if you're questioning whether or not they want to be filmed and in your video, you're 100% wrong, because we have a very heavy presence of the local or the regional 1% dominant club here. And if you try to record with cameras when they're around, they will confront you. I've had it happen to me, so don't try to friggin' tell me otherwise. And you can't and if you go to a place where they're there and they're everywhere, and everywhere you turn your camera, there's one of them, you just can't record. So whether or not they're good people or not doesn't mean shit to me. It destroys my attempt at trying to make a YouTube video. So their good people status doesn't mean squat. I don't care how good of people they are. They're basically interfering with my ability to put out a YouTube video because they're more important than my YouTube video, apparently. So I don't understand what your comment is, because it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not asking, you're not going to go up and you're going to go up to a Hell's Angel or pick any one of the major biker clubs in the country, you're going to go up and say, "Hey, can I record you?" Like, come on, man. Have you really experienced this? Have you been around it enough to have you done that? Like, you're telling me to do that. That's, to me, that just doesn't make any sense, because I've been around it and they're in our area, and it's not, you don't go ask them, "Hey, can I record?" Because they're telling you before you even ask, don't record. They don't want to be on camera. They don't want you. So, like, where am I going to turn my, if they're everywhere, where do I turn my camera to? If I'm trying to record this vendor and right next to the vendor is a couple of them, like, how do I record it? You can't.
That's the problem.
They're everywhere and they don't want to be on camera. So you're pretty much shit out of luck. So let's not try to act like, oh, they're awesome and they're going to be like cool and cooperative. They're not.
No, it's not like 5.
They don't.
It's like 55 in the 1 hour that we're there. In a room that's the size of like a basketball court. So that's a lot for that area. So yeah, Archosaurus is right. There's just a lot.
You know what, Droop? The idea of smokehouse sounds great, but I'm also not a huge camper. I don't like to, I have no desire to go to an event where it's like old school, in the sense that like everybody's tent camping, it's muddy, it's rustic, nobody's showering for 4 days, there's no corporate sponsors there. We're all just, it doesn't excite me, man. It just really doesn't excite me.
You don't like the idea of getting your bike dirty?
No, and that's like,
that's the biggest problem. You're dirty. Your bike's dirty.
You say what you want. Like, I like luxuries. I don't want to be like 3 days of like not showering and just being a filthy peasant. Like, I don't know. It's just not my idea of fun. I'm not talking clubs. I don't know what you're talking about then. What are you talking about?
Oh. Old school.
Old school in
I don't know what
the
that
new
means.
school era. I don't know what that means. I'm talking about clubs. I'm talking about my ability to, and it's not just this event. Like, it was a problem when I tried to do Road to the Shore rally before that rally closed up because of the freaking local 1% club. I'm talking about other rides I've been on where I've been at locations where I'm trying to record and I can't because they're there and they're butthurt if you're pointing a camera anywhere near them. So yeah, they really they fuck up a good time. And whatever, say what you want. You could be all pro 1% club all you want. I'm not anti them. I don't have a problem with them.
It's just,
I don't interfere.
your own business. You're trying to do your thing, and they make
Right.
it about
I
that,
don't-
and then you're like, "This
I
wasn't
don't care
about
what they
you."
do. I don't interfere with their life, but they
Yeah.
sure as heck do interfere with your life. So
Yeah.
it's kind of annoying. And I know Monkey's a big a club guy, and he's always like, it's their world, you're living it. Well, I disagree with that. I mean, there's a reason they're called 1%ers and the rest of us are 99%ers. There's a lot more of us out on the road trying to enjoy ourselves and enjoy our motorcycles than there are of them. But yet, for some reason, like, they get to have all the clout and all the control over situations, which I just don't. I mean, I guess just because they're 1%ers and they don't follow the law, I don't know what the answer is, but they sure screw up my time a lot. And yeah, no, I don't say nothing. I don't do nothing because I don't want to have a beef with them.
I mean,
But
in the big scheme of things, we don't really run into them a lot anyway. 'Cause we're not really at the same events. Like, we go to events that they would be at. You know what I mean? Like, yes, we have
I've been on
cabs,
a lot of things that
but
they're there. And my only point is, like, again, I guess if you're just there as a person to have a good time,
it's fine.
they don't have an issue with you.
Right.
But I'm there as a YouTuber trying to like document things, and then it becomes a problem.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
for
Like,
me,
documentation
it's a
is
problem. For me,
right.
they cause me problems. But what am I supposed to do? Right? Like, I don't want to have a beef with them. I'm not gonna try to like have some sort of feud with them. Like, whatever, I'll put my camera away and not do it. But it just kind of just ruins it for me, is trying to have fun and do things that I want to do for the channel. So
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just
Because you don't know if it's like, is it just them trying to throw their weight around and just say you can't do it, and then, you know what I mean, or is it like, I don't know. I guess
yeah. Like, I'm so used to it. Like, I know. Like, in our area, I know the dominant that's here, and we run into them and see them. You know, in onesies, twosies, threesies, foursies. You know, not like typically not like full force like the whole thing, other than like the rally that was at Wildwood. But you know, you see a couple of them here and there, and I'm totally respectful. Like, I'm not going to record you. I'm not going to put you on camera. I'm not going to point my camera at you and
we're
make.
not trying to get you busted.
I'm not. I'm not trying to do anything to disrespect you. But
trying to make a YouTube channel.
when there is like in a big event or a big something going on that I want to go to and record, and I go to go do it, and I can't because they're everywhere, and everywhere I turn my camera, there's one of them. You know, now I gotta like worry about like creating a beef with them. Like, well, what about the part where like they're infringing on my fun? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of annoying, and it is what it is, and we make do with it. But again, I'm not gonna like just act like, oh, like they're the only real bikers, and they're the ones that own the road, and now the rest of us should just go piss off. Like, bullcrap. You're called 1%ers for a reason. Like, there's a lot less of you than there are of the 99%. And
But
we're all just out trying to enjoy ourselves and ride our bikes. And if you start infringing on that, well, then you're the jerk, not us.
thankfully, we really haven't had any
I have had no issues
personal run-ins.
other than just not being able to record at a few
Yeah.
places. Like, every interaction I've had with them, the local 1%er,
One-on-ones.
has been
Fine.
nothing but pleasant. They're all nice guys.
Yeah.
And that's the funny thing is
But once you have the camera out, it's like they kind of, there's a flip, a
Yeah.
switch that's flipped, and they're like, "What are you doing?" You know, like you might have just been
Yeah.
talking to them 5 minutes before, and then
Yeah.
you get the camera out, and it's like,
Yeah,
"Yo, bro,
definitely.
get out of the way," and
Definitely.
then it's like a whole.
I've had a ton of interactions with one-on-one with one or two of the local 1% club, and they're nice guys,
They're actually cool.
super friendly,
Yeah, super cool.
super cool, no issues at all. It just feels like when you get a whole bunch of them together, it changes.
Yeah.
You know, like their attitudes change a little bit, which kind of sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. I'm just purely speaking from a YouTuber perspective.
You probably wouldn't
Right?
care two craps about it if you were just a normal.
If I didn't do
riding a
YouTube
motorcycle.
and I just rode my bike all over the place,
Trying to film at these events, it's a problem for you.
yeah,
And it's not
that's where it really changes. That the whole
Mhm.
the interaction changes when you're trying to do something like YouTube.
Yeah, that's all.
Bird fire. I'm not fired up. I'm just. It's one of those things,
You
man.
people made him drink, and then you don't like when he gets all fired up. That's what happens.
Not even
I try to
drunk.
tell you.
Started hanging out with bikers in 1965. Well, you're old. Seems they were more openly.
And I think you're right. I think they were a little bit more brazen back then, right?
Well,
there was a
absolutely
a persona you had to keep up with, I guess, that you had to
It
make.
wasn't just that. It was things have changed in the world, and
Well, you can't be.
They now have a lot more attention on them from like federal agencies and things like that. Like, they're now considered, you know, like.
Well, they don't want to get busted.
They're basically considered
doing something stupid when they got like legit things going on in their club. I guess they don't want to.
They're basically
right?
considered like most of the big 1% clubs are considered like organized crime organizations, and you have federal agencies watching them 24/7. So they're a lot less likely to to go be rowdy in a bar and just have a bar fight for no reason, because they're not trying to draw attention to themselves.
And I think in the 60s they would just have
Yeah,
bar fights.
absolutely.
They weren't running.
Because back then they were just like having a good time.
Rowdy,
They've evolved into bigger, organized things. It is what it is, you know, like they do things. There's a lot more involved in it now, as with everything in society. They've advanced.
But please know, we're just talking about the specific 1%ers. We're not talking about motorcycle
I'm talking
clubs
about
or
all
riding clubs
motorcycle
in
clubs. They
general.
can all suck my balls. No, I'm just kidding. Totally kidding.
Just not those Nom Knights who just donate to you. They're good.
Nom Knights are good dudes. Hung out with them last night. They bought my beers, and they sponsored the event. So big shout out to the Nom Knights here in Jersey, the Tribe Base chapter in Jersey. Came sponsors of the event, and very cool. It was good to it was really cool just to hang out and kind of meet those guys. And I feel like it's a great connection now, like, because I've seen the patch out and about, and now like I know some guys, I know some members, and it's just kind of cool. It's just kind of a cool,
like, their name is Nom Knights, right? Which is from Vietnam. So
right.
Originally they were Vietnam vets that were members.
That's how the
But
club started.
obviously, they're few and far between these days.
Yes. Well, they realized.
So now, who do they have?
So
vets.
Are you gonna let me tell you? Or are you gonna...
Well, yeah, I'm asking.
So obviously, it was a club that was born after Vietnam, of veterans of Vietnam, and they realized real soon that, well, their club was going to die if the requirement was for you to have been a Vietnam vet. Like,
those guys are in their 60s and 70s
their
now,
club is only going to last so long,
right?
So they realized that they had to kind of change that requirement to be in it, and their guidelines and such for their club changed, and it became like you had to be a veteran or a first responder.
Oh, they added first responders.
Yes, and then and then they added a patriot. So you had to be a veteran, a first responder, or a patriot to be in the club. And obviously, patriot's subjective. It could be any civilian.
But you have to be sponsored by someone?
So, yeah, like any club. Like to
get into the club, somebody has to basically vouch for you.
Yes, baby. Any MC.
Asking because I don't.
Well, you're not listening though. You're asking the question, but you're not listening to the answer.
What?
You're just talking.
I'm listening.
Any club is like that. You don't just go say, hey guys, I know you're the Hells Angels, but where's my? I just need an application. Like,
no,
somebody from the club has to know you, recognize you, vouch for you, and bring you on as a prospect. It's the same thing with them. So someone has to bring you in, but you can be. I could try to be in the Nom Knights based on their rules and regulations. Someone has to obviously sponsor me and bring me in as that
patriot.
But as when you're talking about a patriot who has no military background, obviously wasn't a Nom, not a first responder, you're just a patriot. They have a percentage. So they have a percentage that they go by. So only so much of a percentage of their club or their club membership can be patriots. Right. So
that makes sense.
So obviously they want to have more vets and stuff, because vets and first responders, but they do have the gentleman that I spoke with, who actually I arranged the meeting with, is a patriot. He was a guy that didn't serve any of that stuff, but was a patriot, and he's now in the club. So he's their secretary. So that's how that works. But that's how all clubs work. Like, somebody has to, you don't just walk up and say, hey, can I fill out an application? Like, that's not how any of the clubs work. Like, somebody from the club has to know you and vouch for you and say, this guy is a stand-up guy, and we should let him prospect. And that guy is vouching for you.
Yeah.
And if you screw him over, then he looks like an idiot.
But you don't think there's guys out there that are like, hey, I want to be an MC, and then they just show up where they hang out, and they start as hang around?
Yes, I absolutely do. And that's there's a process to it. It takes a long time.
Well, no, there's a process.
Because you have to hang around for a long time before anybody even recognizes you. And no, you do. You always have to know somebody. You always have to know somebody.
Well,
you have to meet somebody.
Hang around, you get to know people.
Right, but you have to know somebody. You have to somebody that trusts you and is willing to vouch for you. Always.
Gotcha.
Infusion of gas. Drunk Bert is. Droop said he was leaving like 6 hours ago.
I know. It's
Mouth
so
farts.
weird.
Now we're
It
doing.
is. We
Now
are
we're doing
11
mouth
minutes away
farts.
from midnight. 4-hour live.
We might as well go to midnight and cut it off at midnight. Then we got 11 minutes. What do you guys want to talk about for 11 minutes?
Well, there's 33 people that have been hanging on for these 3.5 hours.
They are the hardcore. The hardcore,
Kudos.
man. Gross, rotten eggs. I don't even know. I don't know what to say about that.
I think most clubs are like Sons of Anarchy.
You think most of them are?
Yeah.
In what way?
I mean, that was Salty Badger's question. So, yes, I agree with Salty Badger.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense what you're saying.
Trying to find it.
What you're saying. I'd rather you not get us into trouble with like clubs.
I didn't say anything that would get us into any trouble with
They
anybody.
don't kill the women. So it's easy to
So
talk.
then you
So
better be careful.
It's super easy as a chick to talk shit when
That's
you're
right.
not the one that's going to get killed.
That's right. I say whatever I want. We'll find out tomorrow. See me talking shit in Atlantic City.
Listen, I do what I got to do.
I'll start my own club. I'll start my own 1%er.
And biker. Yeah, just start that.
Piney Mafia.
Just start your
Just
Piney Mafia.
start it.
It's gonna go great.
Mhm.
You'll have no
Who's
problems.
Who's in?
Let's
Taking
invite
membership.
Droop. And that's not how you spell invite.
If Droop wants into the Piney Posse,
It's weird. Super weird.
it's gonna be me and Droop. Who
So,
else is in?
what do we need to recap for the night before we close out?
Our plans for the year and your event.
So, Daytona,
Sturgis.
he's just skipping Puerto Rico every time.
Who else is gonna be in Puerto Rico?
It doesn't matter. We're going to
There's no
Daytona.
bike events there
There's always bike events.
in Puerto Rico.
Of course,
There's no
the
Puerto
Puerto Ricans
Rican
ride bikes.
bike events.
They ride scooters. So we're going to Daytona. We're going down with Bob. Ooh. Staying with him
You can't even get it out.
at the Crapperberry. The Frappleberry.
And there may or may not be a wrestling event to be determined.
Right. Still to be determined on that one. We're going to do Sturgis. We're doing 3 weeks out there, 1 week off to actually do the event, but we'll be out there for 3 weeks. It's going to be amazing. So if you're going to Sturgis and you're going to be out there, hit us up. We're going to be around. We're not talking about necessarily where we're staying yet, but we're going to be out there and we're going to have a good time. And then we might be going down to Key West for a little post-Christmas trip. So our year is really full. Only 2 bike-related things, but you only get so much time off, so much vacation time. So our year is full. Our banker is laughing at us, but we're going to figure out how to make it all happen.
We have 47 cents in the bank account, and we have 30 trips planned. So that's
make it work. But good times. We're going to have a blast doing it. So that is it for trips. As far as the Baggers and Brews Poker Run and Veteran Support Rally, guys, that's July 13th. If you're still watching and you don't know about it, go back, watch some of our previous videos. We talk about it a lot in recent videos. We are raising money in 2024, the whole year, for the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. So check that out. Go watch some of our stuff. There's a lot of different ways that you can support that if you want to. We're still looking for sponsors. We're still looking for vendors for our event, and just straight up donations. So there's a lot of different ways to get involved with that.
And we're looking for people to show up for the poker run.
Yeah. And you know what? We need a lot of people to show up and support the event, attend the event. It's going to be a great time.
How much is it to
it's going to be,
do the poker run?
It's not, I mean, it's $25 for riders, 15 for passengers if you're 2 up, which is really about average for what poker runs are.
It's going to charity.
I'm seeing a lot of them lately that are even more than that. So it's really not a bad price. We are going to have and it's not set up and ready yet, but we are going to have a pre-registration for the poker run on our website, baggersandbrews.com, where you can save $5 each. So it'll be $20 for the rider and $10 for the passenger. If you want to hold off and wait for that, we will get that set up.
Register.
So that's a pre-register. You pay it, and it's like paid, and there's no refunds. So, but it allows us to kind of get an idea how many people are registering and how many people are going to show up. Gives us a little advance warning to like kind of numbers. So there's that. It's going to be $5 to get into the event if you are not part of the poker run. If you pay for the poker run, you get into the event automatically. But if you don't decide to do the poker run and just want to come to the event at the Moose Lodge, it'll be a $5 entry fee. All the entry fee money is going to Tunnel to Tower, so that's why we're charging an entry fee. And then there's going to be vendors selling cool stuff, food trucks selling food to eat, beer and alcohol is going to be provided by the Moose. They'll be selling it, and they'll be raising money for their organization through those. There'll be live music. We're going to have bands. There's going to be biker games and fun stuff like that. And then there's going to be items being raffled off, different baskets and stuff, kind of like a Chinese auction type of thing. So all that to raise money. Everything raised that day is going to the charity. We're not keeping a dime. And if you can't go, you're nowhere around here, you live somewhere else in the country, and you want to help us out and be a part of it, all of our videos, this video including, every video has got a link in it for the Tunnel to Towers fundraising page. You can go there and donate whatever you want, $1, 50 cents, $100, $10,000, whatever. There's no limits, there's no restrictions.
$1,000 and Bert will wrestle for sure. You make
Definitely.
that donation, he'll wrestle.
I'm just saying, there's no number too small when it comes to donating for charity. We appreciate every dime. The veterans will appreciate every dime. Tunnel to Towers will appreciate every dime. So if you can only donate $5, $1, 50 cents, whatever, you can do it all through that website, that link that is in all of our videos.
And it goes directly to Tunnels to Tower. It doesn't go to Baggers and Brews to ship over. It goes directly to Tunnels to Tower.
Anything that you donate on that fundraising page that we have the link for below is completely transparent. We don't touch it. It's going directly to them. We can see it, and we can see who donated what, so we know what numbers, but we don't have access to that money. So if you're worried about like, I want to donate, but I don't trust Bert because he's going to spend it on beer, you can
valid point.
You donate it there. I don't have access to it, so it's completely transparent. Everything raised at the event, obviously those people are going to have to trust that we're going to donate that money, which we are. Everything that we get for that day on July 13th is going to Tunnel to Towers. And I really think we're going to blow our $50,000 goal away. I don't want to get too crazy and make predictions, but I think just the way everything's going and the support we're getting and the donations we're getting and the sponsors we're getting, I think we're going to beat 50,000 pretty easily, but we'll see. We'll see what you guys.
From the stuff I've seen for Tunnels to Tower, they help veterans and first responders. Like for guys who have lost their lives in the line of duty, they've like paid off their widower's mortgage for their house. Like it's a great charity. It's a awesome cause that they have taken on.
Yeah. So
it's fabulous.
So for military members that have lost their lives in the line of duty, they've done things like that where they've paid off their family, the Gold Star families, mortgages to help ease the burden for them. For veterans that have been disabled in the line of duty, and we all know what that looks like. We've all seen it. Like these guys they put it all on the line, and they sacrifice a lot, and they lose, limbs and the ability to walk and this, that, and the next, all these things. They build custom homes for these guys, the guys that are still alive and survive but have disabilities. They build custom homes for them. Same thing with first responders and whatnot. Like that's the kind of stuff they do. So for veterans or first responders who actually lost their lives, they help the families. For the ones that are still alive, struggling with their disabilities, they help them. They do amazing things. You guys, there's no secret to it. Like, you can go look it up. You can go watch the different stuff they do. They're a big foundation. They're growing, which is not necessarily a negative thing. If you really look up their numbers compared to some of the others, the amount of money from what I've seen in the research I've done, the amount of money, like a lot of people worry about charity stuff because you donate money and it's like, well, what's happening with that money? How much of that money is going to the CEO and all those people, and how much is actually getting to the veterans, right?
Yeah.
So for Tunnel of the Towers, from the numbers I've seen, like 94% of that, every $100 is actually going towards the veteran and helping the veteran, and it's only like 6% that's going towards administrative crap. So they're really doing a good job as far as that's concerned compared to some other charity organizations. So it really is a good cause. And if you're for us in the Northeast, it hits close to home because we all were very close to 9/11 and everything that happened here in New York and New Jersey. So,
and this charity came out of the 9/11 attacks. So it
was created in honor of a firefighter who lost his life on 9/11. So anyway, we're losing, we're down to 23 people. I don't want to keep rambling, but thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out with us tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Have you had fun?
I've had fun.
All right, good. You have fun.
Did you have fun?
I always have fun. I'm just a freaking bundle of fun.
Bundle of laughs.
It's been a good time, man. I really appreciate you guys being on here, hanging out. Droop is a giant tool. He said he was leaving 3 hours ago.
Where can they go to donate? baggersandbrews.com?
So, yeah, well, you can go to baggersandbrews.com. Through that, you will find the link on that. Or you can go to the link in the description of this video, which is on there for the Tunnel Towers. Take you straight to the Tunnel to Towers Foundation page that we have set up. And you can donate there as much as you want. Or you can go to baggersandbrews.com and get the link. So it's like either way, you're getting the link to go to the Tunnel to Towers Foundation page that we have.
And if nothing else, show up to the ride July 13th, 2024.
If you are anywhere near us here in New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Delaware, Maryland, or you're a hardcore rider and want to come from far, get here in July on the 13th. Man, we're going to have an amazing time. We're going to have an awesome rally, tons of vendors, tons of food, tons of beer, tons of fun. It's going to be a blast. Come out, make it the best event in the East Coast this year, because that's what I'm shooting for, man. That's what I'm working at. It's going to be a lot of fun. I guarantee it. So that is it. We're wrapping up. I want to finish my beer. We're going to get offline here. It's been 4 hours.
Thanks for hanging out,
time. We're going to go to the bike event tomorrow. Have a good time on that.
You're in Atlantic City and you see us down at the bike show at the Showboat, please stop by and say hi.
We will report back for those of you that can't make it. We will let you know how the event went. Maybe we'll have some video.
Hopefully.
If it works out. If not, we'll just have to do a talking head video, let you know how it worked out. But anyway, guys, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for everybody in the side chat tonight. You guys have been awesome. Thank you guys for the super chats and all that stuff, man. We really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. And next week, next Thursday, the 8th, I believe it is, we will be back. I will have my ugly partner with me, George, will be on, and we will be talking to the owners of the Iron Horse Inn in Sturgis, or out there in Sturgis, South Dakota, and we'll be talking about the raffle that we're doing for the free rooms that you could win. So we'll have them on. They'll talk all about their awesome little motel out there and everything they have to offer, and we'll have a good time doing that. So tune in next week on Thursday, not Friday. Thursday,
February 8th.
back to our normal Thursday night live streams on the 8th. So definitely check that out next week. All right, guys. We'll see you later.
All right. Bye, guys.
Peace.
Thanks for watching.
See ya.